Takes a rebuilding team to know one.
Yep. All right. We're live.
All right, guys. Welcome to a live broadcast. I don't know what to say. I'm at LAMBEAU Field. The Lions take on the Packers tonight, Monday Night Football. I'm at LAMBEAU. We got Schultze here, who's running the stream tonight. I'm going to be in and out of the stream because I'm going to go to different parts here at LAMBEAU, and then I'll try going in the field. Hopefully the service is good enough for me to get on.
I got Durin.
All right. Hang on one second. We got Dur.
What's up, Dur?
We got Nate Dog.
How we doing?
I'm only gonna be on here for a few minutes, guys. Just to let you all know.
Okay, Nate. What's your prediction? Right, you're a Lions fan. What's your prediction?
You want realistic or homer?
Packers 50, Lions 14.
Can I get two predictions?
Sure.
What the fuck's that mean?
What do you mean?
First
A
one,
right one and a wrong one. The Lions win. The Lions lose.
You got a prediction, Nate.
Okay, first one. I think it's gonna be Packers 31, Lions 27. That's my realistic one.
Oh,
My homer pick. I think it's gonna be 20, Lions 28, Packers 20.
Okay. Do any of you guys have Monday Night Football on in the background?
I can get it.
Because I want to know if they have their fucking shit outside their set because they did a couple years ago.
Yeah.
So then that's where I'm gonna go is outside there.
You're gonna go all the way in the first row and just fuck shit up.
Oh yeah,
I
got a fucking glare.
I'll probably look for the flag on the sidelines once I take a look at the fantasy football stream. I need DeAndre Swift and one of my teams to get the win tonight.
Oh, Derrick Henry screwed me for whoever has Derrick Henry that I'm playing against. He had 50 points.
Let's check the fantasy football standings.
Sure.
Yeah,
might
as well pull it up.
I can pull it up. Let me go. I have actually the text that Nate sent me. It's a lot easier, and then I'll share my screen.
There's so many ugly jerseys.
Playing the Cowboys.
Joe is killing me bad.
I got my buck. I was winning by 30.
It's Nick.
There's not many Lions fans.
No?
No, all I see is Packer fans everywhere right now.
Can confirm there's not many lines.
It has to be nuts over there.
All right, here we go.
My sources.
Sources say not many Lions fans.
Oh, okay. Only down by 3. Nick's not kicking my butt.
I'm down by 100.
I can't win though.
Joe has my opponent. Joe had Brady and Gronk on the same team. I was so mad.
You're winning though, Nate.
Yeah, but he has one player left.
Oh, and you don't have any?
Yeah, he has Devontae Adams.
He has Devontae Adams.
Joe does.
I keep forgetting.
If I flip my screen?
PPR or full PPR? I mean, if Roger shits the bed like last week, and you're pretty much going to lock for the victory.
Well,
a good question should be: does Rodgers come out tonight just pissed off of his performance and just throws for 500 yards?
That's more than likely.
He's getting his kneecaps ate off.
If you're
not doing shit.
If you're a Lions fan, this is actually not the ideal time.
Jeff, your screen is a little bright.
I know there's a fucking sun's right here.
If you're a Lions fan, this is not the most ideal because it's coming off of a terrible Week 1 performance in Lambeau Monday night. You got to feel if Rodgers has anything left with the Packers, this is where he just turns the corner.
But you got to factor in that Rodgers just looks off, all off season long, and then I think he just carried.
He looked like he didn't care.
He just wanted out of there. He looked like he just wanted out of there.
The nut interception where he got nut tapped and he threw. Dude, he just took that and chucked it and said, wherever it goes.
He said, "Fuck it."
Yeah, 100%. He just launched it for no reason.
He just turned into Jay Cutler 2.0. Like, yeah, whatever.
The difference with Jay is Jay comes out there smoking cigarettes. Aaron isn't that obvious.
Is he sabotaging
He's
this year?
out there
He
smoking.
could be
weed.
Mark Sanchez, where he just scarfs down hot dogs and whenever he
I
can.
think Rodgers is going to sabotage this year to try to force his hand to be traded or just walk away. He can just walk away after this year.
Hey, I should probably do that ad read before I get drunk.
Yeah, do
Go ahead.
Gamers.
Yeah,
Do Gamers. Let me pull that up.
All right. Woo!
we can
All right,
pull up
guys,
Trevor's full screen if you want to.
It don't
Thank
matter.
Go for it.
All right, guys. If you play video games, why not play for money? You can upload, deposit like $10, $15, $20. Play a game against somebody. If you play Madden, 2K, whatever game you play, they got it on there. Go head-to-head against somebody else. And you can upload and take your money out from PayPal. So it's so quick. I've been playing it for a while now. And the other day when I started my account, I had an account years ago, but I started a new account the other day when we started this sponsorship, and I put in $25. And every time you, like if you're a new user, you put in $25, you get $50. So you have $75 on there that you can gamble with. I had people hit me up in the DMs being like, bro, I'm winning money. So go sign up gamersloom.com/prosportsextra. Go ahead. You can get 200% of your deposit back. Go play some video games if you're bored. Don't play it tonight because there's a big Monday Night Football game. You want to watch the stream. After the stream, go play some Madden. Go play some Madden. gamersloom.com/prosportsextra. While I cough. I've been coughing for like 2 weeks.
Probably start down too much of that drink you had.
2 weeks I've been coughing. It's not COVID. Can confirm.
There you go.
Not COVID. I have so much energy though.
Want to get into some topics?
Yeah.
I have the Monday Night Football giveaways. That's the first one. So, Trev, if you want to talk a little bit more about your tweet.
Well, first off, we're going to give money away at some point in the stream. So comment your Cash App tag. Not 20 people on here now, but I'm assuming when the game time starts, more people roll in. But I'm going to go try and find the Monday Night crew here in a little bit and see if they're outside Lambeau like they were before. And if you see me there, and then I also have front row seat right behind the Lions bench. So if you see me either at the Monday Night set or else at the game, take a picture of it and then tweet out hashtag ICTrev MNF.
I spy Trev.
I spy Trev MNF, and you can win even more money than we've ever gave away. We give away like $15-$20. We'll be giving someone at least $100, probably more.
Wow!
Remember, he
So
bought
go
a
enter.
$50 ticket for one like on Twitter. So as you see, it's
in a retreat.
I already had the ticket. I was like, oh, might as well do something dumb.
I saw that one. I have so Monday night, that was the first topic. We're going to add topics throughout the night, I'm sure, but I have the Lions versus Packers preview. Nate already gave his prediction. Your honest prediction is the Lions lose. Was that correct?
Yes.
Trev, honest opinion. I know you're the Lions.
Do I get 4 opinions like Nate?
You can have 3. I think Nate had 2. You can have 3.
Dude.
No, I just want the one prediction. I think the Lions actually come out, and I think they have a chance to win this game. I think that Aaron Rodgers their team has a lot to prove. Detroit has no fucks to give, right? They have no pressure going into this game besides Monday Night Football. All the pressure's on Aaron Rodgers and the Packers. Yeah, they're at home. That don't matter. It's a little slick right now. It might rain. Yeah. That might be an advantage for the Lions.
I looked at the reports that it was pouring down in Lambeau earlier.
I know, Nate. I was sitting right here. I was fucking in my car shivering.
Nate, there we go.
Sleeping this is my bed tonight.
There we go.
parking lot.
I swear I'm the captain
parking
obvious
lot.
of this group.
Fucking bro, the hotel's the cheapest hotel. This was like 2 months ago when I looked, was like $500 for the night, and I was like, no.
Jeez.
Not happening.
Let's do this. We got into a little bit of a fantasy football update. We saw what was happening around. It was just a kind of wild week. Some breakout games from players. I know Lamar Jackson went off last night. Patrick Mahomes, really good night last night. Derrick Henry, really good individual game. I know I got killed. I was winning by like 30 until Derrick Henry played. Now I'm down by 2.
I need to intervene. Joe dropped Lamar Jackson.
He didn't start Lamar Jackson?
I picked him. I have Russell Wilson, and then I saw a notification that Joe dropped Lamar Jackson. I guess after having a subpar.
I faced Joe this week. He went with the Brady Gronk combo, and I'm losing. I'm gonna lose.
I picked him up. I have both Russell Wilson and Lamar.
Why wouldn't he try to trade him?
Why wouldn't he trade him?
For something.
Nate, do you have to approve trades in the league?
No.
Fucking Nate probably does. He probably doesn't let any of them go through.
I tried to trade with you, Trev, and you never responded.
I know. Well, the trade was stupid.
What did you offer?
Fucking, he wanted everything for like nothing.
What did you offer, Nate?
I offered Ayuk and Rojo for T. Higgins and Jamal Williams.
Who the fuck?
Oh, okay. Well,
I was gonna play chess.
you wanted T. Higgins?
I wanted T. Higgins.
I was gonna say.
I think I've had him on my bench through the last 2 weeks, so it makes sense why you'd try.
Okay, that makes sense. I thought it was gonna be like an absurd.
Worst part of all that is I need a flex player, like really bad right now.
I
played Landry yesterday, and he got hurt, so I needed somebody. I just got a report week to week says Kevin Stefanski
for Jarvis Landry.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you could probably pick. There's probably someone up on the waiver wire. How about that Colts wide receiver who's all of a sudden like a true number one?
I can't trust him. Okay. Let's see here. I'm looking at Marquise at Hollywood Brown.
Are you trying to pick up? Did he have a good game last night?
Yeah, he did decent. He
one touchdown, right?
Yeah, in a 2-pointer.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know. I had Corey Davis had a big week 1 for me. He had the 2 touchdowns, and then he crapped the bet.
Flopped.
So I think I'm going to make Noah Fant my flex.
I have Cortland Sutton and Odell on the bench and available if needed.
Odell's not going to be back for what, 2 more weeks?
He's not going to be back for a while. Let's see here.
Interesting. Yeah,
we got some good players on the waiver wire.
Oh, I'm sure we have plenty of good players. My biggest I'm gonna have to move some things around. I might have to make a trade for a quarterback.
There's 8 teams making the playoffs. Is that going to change? Are we going to have 8 of 10 make the playoffs, or are you going to shrink that, Nate?
I made it 8 of 10 so it can be more competitive.
That's good. I'm going to have to make a decision. I have a decision to be making because Josh Allen is my quarterback, but he has been subpar both games. And I got Baker Mayfield on my bench, and he's been terrible. So I don't know. I'll probably just stick it out with Josh Allen. I'm sure he turns it around eventually.
I'm keeping Jalen Hurts on my bench. Develop him and use him for a later date.
Yeah. Jalen fumbles. You got not actually fumbles. Botches. You got Lamar Jackson and Russell Wilson for me. So.
Yeah, I need to. Like my running back situation, I've been pleasantly surprised. Chris Carson and Nick Chubb both weeks have been really good. Kyle Pitts had finally a good or better fantasy game and gave me about 10 points. I got to switch out him and Noah Fant, though. Noah Fant needs to start.
Yeah.
And then I'm probably going to be releasing Laviska Shenault. Actually, if he doesn't play next week, he's on my bench. I'm releasing him if he's actually going to be out for a significant time. That is the little. Let's see what we got next. Oh, I have this. The taunting in the league has been out of control. Could we? Guys can't even high five after a tackle.
It's just it's just taking away the competitive edge from football at this point.
I seen a play with the Cowboys and the Chargers, and one of the receivers was spinning a ball, and he got 15 yards for that.
That's when he got the first down.
No, it was when he got the touchdown.
Oh, he spun the ball.
Yeah, right in front of a player, and a referee just threw the flag up.
It's getting bad. I got to see if I can pull up a clip of taunting. I think Pat McAfee posted something of taunting getting out of control. It's crazy. It's not even can't even do anything. Let's see if I pull taunting up.
How can play at this point? It's just how can you have fun in the game if you're not allowing them to just even have a slight?
Oh, here we go. It's going to be a compilation of a couple calls. I can't have the volume, But let's see if I pull this up, just because I don't want us to get flagged. Let me pause this, and then let me share the screen. Let's see. So just a random compilation, I guess. All right, let's see. Unfortunately, no volume because I don't want to get flagged by
NFL rights.
The stream getting taken down. But I think this is. Let's watch. Oh, that's a player spinning a ball in front of someone and getting a penalty. Oh, is this the one
that's what I was referring to?
Me?
Yeah, that was what I was referring to. He was spinning a ball right in front of the Cowboy defenders.
Yeah, the Keenan Allen.
I think it was Allen or Mike Williams.
Some crazy taunting calls. Nobody can have fun anymore, I guess.
Keep track of it anymore at this point.
Oh, did I share my screen?
There should be a Twitter page.
There
we go.
Keeps track of the taunting penalties.
Can you see the?
Oh.
Can you see the screen?
Yeah. Nothing wrong with a little flash. Nothing wrong with a little trash talk.
Are you guys on?
Yeah, I only got a couple more minutes.
Okay. I don't know what just happened.
I think Trev ran out of signal or his phone died.
Well, maybe Trev will be back, but I'm sure Trev will be back. But just anything that just I saw somebody blogged about the taunting thing. Oh, I got Trev. I got to add him back in.
Okay, question besides the taunting: should I go hair or should I go hat?
Hat.
Go all lion stuff.
Yeah.
Go fucking chain on chain.
Is that the chain?
Okay, so this is my Lions chain, but this is a huge Lions chain, right?
That's from Vegas.
But I have it on backwards because it's called. I use it as a touchdown chain. Whenever I need the Lions to get a touchdown, I put it on. So I have it on backwards because it can't be on the right way right now. That wouldn't be right. I don't need them to get a touchdown right now. But I have my second phone in case this one dies, so I can at least take video.
There you go. You're all decked out. Trev's gonna be
all right.
Reporting live from Lambeau.
I'm fucking sweating. It's like fucking like 75 degrees, but it's all humidity.
All right. Well, I gotta get going, boys. So, Trev, have fun at the game. I'll be checking in every now and then. So,
you're gonna come back in too?
Peace out, guys.
Are you coming back?
Maybe every now and then, but it won't be for too long.
Hey, that's fine. Just hop in.
All right. Catch you later, boys.
Yep. See ya, Nate. So you're gonna be reporting live. When are you getting out?
Right now.
Are you out of the car now?
Oh, there's so many people over there. People in masks.
Enemy territory.
Oh, bad. I'm just like getting. And I got like the major wedgie right now, so I'm like looking so extra weird.
Are you meeting up with people there?
Nope, by myself. Because I fly out to Vegas in 2 days, so I'm just flying out of here.
Oh, you're going to fly out of Green Bay?
Well, Milwaukee, which is like not too far away.
Oh, okay.
Because cheaper than, Chicago would have been a long drive. That's where I fly out of normally because places by me are really expensive. Because I live up in the middle of nowhere.
So you have a hotel for the next couple of days?
Tomorrow.
Okay.
Not tonight, because I ain't paying $500.
Yeah, no, prices are probably.
And that was 2 months ago, so they're probably like $800 if there's anything left. I doubt there's even anything.
Oh, jeez.
You never know though. If someone's watching this, maybe there'll be a PSC fan out there who's like, "Yo, I know you." Fuck, I gotta grab one more of these shirts though.
We're getting some opinions. Somebody, a heavy Lions fan in here, presence. Unfortunately, only 4 right now, but I'm sure like. Trev said as the night goes on, we'll get back to like the hundreds that we're usually have. But you're full. Trev is oh nope, he's back in the car. I'm trying
to find one more shirt. I just had it, but when you get a little buzzed, well, when I do, I turn like just stupid. Because in case if I can like, if I see a camera, I can be like, "Yo."
Yeah.
Because that's what I did with the In Patricia We Trust t-shirts, but them fucking didn't sell because he sucked.
You can't trust in Patricia.
Nah. Couldn't.
Kind of was a false narrative that was being produced.
Yeah, couldn't trust Patricia. I like the kneecap eating because that's that man is quotes on quotes on quotes.
Yeah, man, we're gonna go in there. We need you guys to be loud. I need the fans to come in. We're gonna light the fire, and we need you to put the gasoline on the fire.
Is that a quote?
Oh, something like that.
Are you expecting Lions fans to be near you?
To what?
Are you expecting fans to be like near you where you're sitting? Of Lions fans?
We'll see. It's right behind the Lions bench, so probably.
Yeah, probably a few. Make some friends.
Right.
Well, last when I got kicked out of LAMBEAU.
Yeah, you got kicked out last time.
That there was a few Lions fans down there, and that was around the same section.
You got kicked out because you moved closer to the field, right?
Yeah, because I couldn't afford the ticket that I can afford now.
Oh, you were like moving closer, and then they're like, "Oh, you were in someone's seat." I think.
No. So what happened was, I'll tell you.
Yeah.
So before the game, obviously I was pretty buzzed up. I go down, right by the field, and no one's taking these like 5-6 seats, and I'm just standing there. I'm like, whatever. I'm just sitting here like yelling to the players, and there's so many people looking at me over there. And next thing you know, I'm yelling to the players and stuff. And like no one came and got these seats. There's like 5, 6, 7 seats. And then out of nowhere, Kelly Stafford shows up.
Oh yeah.
And then that was her seat. And like Jeff Driscoll's wife, and like they were cool. They like let me sit there. And then third quarter came, there was like when the bad calls started happening, I started yelling. And then a Packer fan ratted on me for not having a ticket to sit there. And then security came down. There was like five of them probably, and I had to leave. I'm freaking sweating right now.
Is it warm out in Green Bay?
It feels warmer than Vegas right now.
Really?
Like with the humidity?
Yeah.
Should I walk in with all these Packer fans or what?
Just say hello.
I should probably take my key out of the ignition.
I think the Lions definitely covered tonight. I don't know if they win. I'm definitely
Isn't it like 11.5?
Yeah, I think 11.5 Lions. Honestly, I liked how they played last week. Like it was way better.
I liked how they played for about 6 minutes.
Yeah. There was that one stretch where everything was just falling their way with the fumble, the quick scores, and then all of a sudden it just like went back, reverted.
All right, I got everything. Oh, this person's backing up right here.
Is it true that Lambeau's in the middle of nowhere?
Huh?
Is it true that Lambeau's in the middle of nowhere? I haven't been before.
All right, bunch of people walking this way. I guess I'll follow.
I guess he.
How the hell do I flip? How do I flip the camera?
I have no clue. I've never done it. StreamYard from my. I've never done StreamYard from my phone. Oh, here we go. I'll say all of a sudden turn nighttime. Oh, here we go.
No, Pack, no.
It actually is in the middle of nowhere. I think it's like a random field.
I know.
And I'm in fucking socks and sandals. Well, it's a fucking dumpster. What do you expect? Fucking worst field in the NFL.
It literally is a field.
It's high school bleachers. Where I'm at right now, I don't even know where I'm walking. The field's this way. There it is.
What the heck is going on?
You gotta admit, you gotta remember, I'm not paying for parking. I'm sleeping somewhere.
Oh, you didn't pay for park. Oh, okay.
Well, no, I ain't gonna drive out drunk.
You're kidding. I didn't know where you were located. I'm sure you're not going to say because you keep it like that. But, you are on a full expedition. Oh, we lost him again. What the heck? Oh, here he is.
I'm all right, I'm back.
You're back.
Hang on. I'm trying to share the stream.
But you're trying to share the stream?
But it's too hard on a phone.
Oh. How do you want? I was retweeting it.
See, I want to almost share it in Lions groups, like the Facebook one.
Oh, right.
There's fucking pigeon shit and like bird shit all over this fucking field. It stinks.
Yeah, it's just wild that it's very bold of you to go infiltrate enemy territory all by yourself. But we need a fearless leader and an El Capitan, so if there's one dude to do it, it's definitely you.
Hey, I'll unite all of us.
You're the guy.
The Bears still suck.
There you go.
Yeah, that'll get some people going.
That'll get the Packers hate the Bears more than the Lions.
Wow, I wish I wouldn't have walked through this field because there's shit everywhere.
I was really hoping for
Wait, what was that?
I was really hoping for a Giants-Lions game this year.
Yeah.
And I was going to try to fly out to the office to watch.
There you go.
Maybe next year.
Maybe if the schedule goes in that favor. I would definitely go see if the Jets came to Detroit. That'd be fun.
I know the Jets. They might be lined up next year, I think.
I know they were there like 2 years ago where Darnold went off. They scored like 45 points or whatever. That was my only recent.
Is Darnold doing well with Carolina so far?
I knew he would too. That's just the effing Jets luck. He's good. Sam Darnold's good. He's good. He's gonna shock the world.
Oh yeah, you weren't saying that last year.
Me? I was Sam. I've always been a Sam Darnold supporter.
I don't believe you.
I'm like it's on record. It's very on record that I'm always been a Sam Darnold supporter. I probably have a tweet out there where I said I'm done with Sam Darnold, meaning like my heart's broken that it's no more and it couldn't work out. But it is very, very. There has to be a blog about like me showing my support for Sam. It has to be. I've been very vocal with my support of Sam. I'm not supportive of the Jets with Sam, but in support of Sam. I love Sam Darnold. And always will.
Put in a way better scenario right now. I think you're learning this is not the scenario. I mean, Darnold. It's not like Darnold's pulling off right now. Like he's like
he's playing well.
He's suitable. He's very suitable. And
very. I mean,
3-0. They're about to go 3-0 right now. Is they going to play?
Who they play next week?
Texans on Thursday night.
I mean that.
Tyrod's out for that game too, so it's not like. And then they're not sorry.
Yeah, not going to play Deshaun. Here's the thing with Darnold that I've always said, like he cannot get the second and third read, but it might not be his inability. It might just be the coordinators and the coaches that he's had. He had 4 offensive coordinators in 3 years and 2 head coaches in your first 3 years in the NFL. That doesn't bode well for anyone.
Yeah, no, it doesn't go well. And honestly, the system he's in right now, I think it's going to help him a lot. Is you give yourself an opportunity for a more than reliable check down in Christian McCaffrey, and then suitable wide receivers. Him and Robbie Anderson actually always had a good connection with the Jets, especially. So that was a good link up again. And the line has been pretty good thus far. So I mean, the Panthers about to be 3-0. I don't know how long they'll last.
Well, they have a good defense too.
Yeah, they're playing really well.
It's 2 games in, but they have a good offense. He has 3 legitimate weapons. I think DJ Moore's a legitimate weapon. I think Robbie Anderson's always been a legitimate weapon. And obviously McCaffrey is as legit as it can come when he's healthy. So I think – and he has Matt Rule, who's like he's actually a like innovative, good offensive coach rather than where Adam Gase just says he's a good offensive coach and he's not. So he's well coached. Yeah, I'm excited. They could be a playoff team this year. They for sure could win 10 games.
If they start 3-0, they can definitely get a playoffs.
They could for sure win 10 games this year.
The AFC South, I believe, this year is their counter divisional schedule that's guaranteed. So with that, Texans, who knows with the Colts, like it's interesting.
People with the cash apps, like Trev said, keep commenting the cash apps. We're going to pick multiple winners tonight, as always. Trev left. But, I mean, yeah, it's definitely – I'm looking forward to seeing what Darnold will be able to do. It should be very interesting this season, just around the NFL too. A lot of crazy things that are happening early, a lot of stories. I think are the Raiders going to be the Raiders this year, and they start off really hot and suck. I mean, they're 2-0. Their car looks really good. I don't know. There's Lamar Jackson looked good last night, really good. Ravens look good. It could have been pretty bad if they lost again in another heartbreaker like they lost against the Raiders on Monday night, week 1. But
darkness.
What?
Darkness of Trev right now.
I know. He's like in and out, dude. I don't know how that connection's going to be. I have
– 2 Trev.
Am I back in here yet?
You're back in.
This fucking thing's stupid. It like works for like 10 seconds, and I like exit it for a second. It works, then it fucking cuts out. So I don't know.
Did you see who commented?
Who?
Pull it up.
If Trevor turns his phone.
Trevor.
Well, yeah, like this.
You see who it is?
Tyler. Yeah, he watches sometimes. TA, he's good. He's good people.
I know he is.
Like this, is it regular?
Yeah, it's good.
Well, it makes me feel stupid holding my phone like this. I'll say that much.
Hey,
I already feel stupid being the one Lions fan and this 100 people I'm walking with.
It's for protection, though. You gotta.
Big man on campus.
All right, I have to leave for a tiny time if I'm going to be back on the stream.
It's fine. Hop back in whenever. We're here.
Oh, we're getting copyrighted 100% right now.
Why?
You got mute my mic.
Okay. I can't hear anything. Must be music playing. But yeah, just come on in and out. We'll be here. Lions good.
Now we'll see how good luck with Jets.
What?
I said good luck with Jeff. I know what's going on over there.
That's fine. I'm here.
All right, I'll be back.
All right, yeah. But anyway, Lions going to get stomped. I'll watch all day. Keep watching. Keep commenting your cash apps. We'll be picking winners. Trev will be picking winners. Should be a entertaining game. Should be a good game. We're here. Looks like a lot of Packer fans, probably how it always is at Lambeau. My favorite team is the Jets. Trev's favorite team, can't speak for himself right now, is the Lions. He is.
I can speak, but we're gonna get copyrighted as soon as I speak. There's a couple Lions fans again, finally.
Trev's a Lions fan.
You know it's bad though when there's Lions fans wearing Jason Hansen jerseys.
He's at Lambeau Field currently. So.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Or are we just copyrighted?
No. Trev's muting. I guess there's probably music playing. We don't want to get copyrighted, guys. Keep commenting. Cash apps keep coming in. We usually have hundreds of people on the stream. It's early, so we're going to have, reactions from Trev, other people. No copyright. That's good. You have other people in and out tonight.
Hey, is it working right now?
Yeah, I hear. Yeah, you're good.
Can you just hear nothing but the music? Because if so, we're definitely getting copyrighted. But
I can't hear them. I can't hear the music.
Really?
Yeah.
Nice. There's a little bit more Honolulu Blue, but not much.
No.
No, I ain't giving them a free ad. Fuck that. We probably got more people watching than they do. I said it's pretty bad though. There's Lions fans wearing like Reggie Bush jerseys and like Jason Hansen jerseys, like our old kicker.
Yep.
It's like at some point, probably gotta move forward from that.
I see that
Reggie Bush there, Reggie Bush over there too.
Packers and Lions fans hugging it out, it seems.
Oh, they'll be fighting later. Give them a couple more beers.
I see some Brett Favre.
I wish I could make it full screen this entire thing.
Is your phone sideways?
Yeah, but it's like not full screen of mine. It still shows me the comments on the side, and it makes it look dumb.
Oh, okay. When does it open? The doors open?
I think they might be opening pretty soon. But I got like 4 drinks on me still that I got to yug.
Yeah.
I know it's what I can.
Place looks nuts. Sports Live News.
How's my audio?
Your audio is fine. It's just the video is like kind of laggy.
Oh, I guess that's okay. This kid's handing stuff out. I think it said something about the glory of God. I probably should. If I grabbed that, I probably would burn.
Oh, there we go.
Definitely. Look at this Jesus stuff.
That's it. This is an interesting idea.
I'm gonna go talk to him. Should I ask him Lions or Packers?
Did I do that right, Tyler?
Hey.
From PSE.
Lions or Packers? Lions or Packers? He didn't answer, Cam.
Appreciate that. Thank you, Tyler, for the tip.
Am I cutting out?
Cutting out a little bit.
Well, I can hear you now. Did you hear me ask that guy that at least?
I heard you ask the guy,
yeah. He did not answer.
Is.
Oh, here's some Lions fans. Here we go. Let's go. Let's go.
Oh, look at that.
There's finally a couple Lions fans at least. I'm fucking sweating though, Cam.
You're the only video that's showing right now.
Why?
I did it
that's
so
okay, I guess.
No, I did it so it's full screen.
Okay, that works. Let's go! Let's go! Let's go! Let's go.
That's nuts. He's decked out.
Oh, he was pumped, bro.
He's decked.
I watched like a 3-minute hype video of all the highlights of Lions last season. It was only like 3 minutes, but it got me juiced.
Dude, is their Twitter account good? Because like the Jets Twitter account is like
their TikTok's hilarious.
The Jets Twitter account is so good, but it's just so bad that the team's bad because their social media team is so good.
I don't think I've seen one active Lions player's jersey. And that's
really?
Honest. I've seen Calvin Johnson. I've seen old kickers. I've seen fucking everything.
Do you own any jerseys of any players? Like current?
I don't think I do even.
Do you have a Jared Goff?
But I don't know. What's the point of getting a Jared Goff jersey? What if he's only here for a year, 2 years?
You think so?
Oh, there's someone up here that must be doing something. They all got their phones out, unless they're all drunk thinking that something's nothing, like when you're on Fremont Street. That does not look that fun. See, that's their Stafford jersey. Oh, there's a Swift finally. Can you hear me, Cam?
Yeah, I can hear you.
All right, because I'm just walking everywhere right now by myself. I'm going to flip the camera onto me. Or maybe not. Maybe this is a better view.
Do you know did you share this on Facebook?
Yeah, that's my aunt, that Carrie.
I was going to say, that had to be somebody that you know.
I am just dripping in sweat, bro.
Dripping in sweat.
I got to find a place where I can stand and yug a couple beers, though. Oh, not by the cops, though.
I do not think your aunt is going to appreciate that.
She don't care. I'm normally passed out by her house puking.
Oh, good.
Oh, I'm just going to go stand by all these Packers fans and just make it seem like I belong.
She's awesome. She's awesome.
I'm awesome.
Nice comment. Yugging.
All right. I got to go to a place to yug.
Drink with a Packers fan.
stop where there's not 100 people so I can stand, even if that's by the garbage where the Lions are going to belong probably, but I'll go right here. This is a perfect spot to yug a couple.
Yug.
Oh, I'm just sweating bad though. Oh, the 2 Lions fans left when I got here. That ain't good. Can you still hear Cam?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Can you still see me?
Yeah, I just see a bag.
Well, I know. I'm trying to get the camera to flip. It takes forever.
Okay. How we doing? People just joining in. Chubb's at LAMBEAU Field live.
I'm fucking
Yugging.
sweating though, fellas. And I got my Lions thing on backwards. Oh, there we go.
Gonna do that. There we go. For everyone that's joined, thank you.
What
Tyler.
up, TA?
Trev's live at LAMBEAU Field, reporting.
So what's your thoughts? What's his final going to be, Cam? I couldn't remember what you said.
I didn't say anything because Nate took 3 predictions.
Well, I know he's like, well, what's the honest prediction, the fake prediction, the real prediction?
So I'll give you my honest prediction, but I'll explain some things. I have the Packers winning, and I have it 30-21. I think the Lions put some points early, but I think Rodgers takes control of the game, and I just can't see him having as bad of a game as he did last time. I think that Detroit's going to fight. I think it's going to be a competitive game. I don't think they get blown out, though.
What do you think the first half's like?
Yeah, like I just said, I think that Detroit's going to be up early. I think going into halftime, Detroit will be up. I think it'll be like 14-0 at halftime Lions.
14-0 Lions at half?
Yeah.
Maybe.
I think they're going to come out.
No, I think if anything, Green Bay's going to start off hot, probably.
You think so? I think they're going to come out. I think Swift's going to be used. I think Hawkinson, that combo. I think Goff's going to have a little bit of a control. I like the fact that Goff last week didn't really settle and kept chucking. It shows like Dan Campbell has some faith in him. And we're going to see. I think Detroit goes out to an early lead. I think they get it rolling early.
Oh, I'd like that.
The good thing about the Lions, though, with the game against the 49ers, they're disciplined. Dan Campbell has them pretty disciplined. They don't make a lot of stupid penalties or anything, or have like unnecessary roughnesses or.
But I almost want that.
What?
I almost want that.
I don't want that. I want my football team to.
Not like the whole thing, but you said maybe once in a while.
Well, yeah, but it shows that they're disciplined. It shows that they're a well coached team. I think Dan Campbell does a good job with them. So it'll be interesting to see. I don't think they get blown out this game. I just don't think that's going to happen. Can I see it happening? Yes, but I think the likelihood of that happening is not very good.
I was gonna say this must be the St. Brown's parents because they got like custom jerseys, like Lions and Packers, like the Lions St. Brown and Packers St. Brown.
Okay,
that was their parents.
Is that a player?
They're both wide receivers. One on the Lions,
one on the Lions, one on the Packers. Interesting.
That was their parents. They had like half jerseys.
Half jerseys, yeah. That's
cool.
I mean,
who else would?
They're friends.
Yeah, they're older.
No. Good. This is breaking news. Your great grandfather got kicked out of games. Must run in the year-end. Must run in the year-end family.
Honestly. Where's the other people that are supposed to hop in this?
Dude, that's what I'm saying, dude. What if nobody joined?
And you wonder, that's why I was pissed the other day.
Well,
wasn't that you?
No, I know it wasn't me. It's like I was gonna be on, but like if I'm there until 9 and then I'm gonna write 3 blogs, it's just like fuck me.
Yeah.
Ryan, I totally know where you're coming from. Like, I'm gonna be on tomorrow too.
We can go in now. I got so many beers. So many of these margaritas I gotta chug.
I'm gonna have a taco salad in front of me pretty soon.
These Packer fans are shocking, and that's dope.
Nice.
Someone said it's in the bloodline.
Yeah. Gotta be.
I guess there's no point in me rushing, and I can't get kicked out this time.
No.
You want company, LOL. Have fun. I do, but I didn't say it. And these things are so hard to shock near the cat.
What is it?
No free ads.
Oh.
No, Cayman Jacks.
Oh, okay.
They probably could pay for an ad by now.
Is it?
Gonna be able to finish all those before you go in?
Interesting. Anybody say anything to you?
What'd you say?
Anybody say anything to you? Like,
Oh no, there's people that are around, but they're definitely not saying anything. It's like they don't give a fuck, which is cool.
nice.
Yeah.
How's
Because if it was the opposite and there was a Packer fan, I'd be saying shit. If I
Yeah,
was at a Lions game, I probably was.
Yeah. That's cool though. Nice.
But they're good people.
Nice, respectful
yeah.
individuals. I feel like Packers fans are very respectable.
Bad. They are.
It's good.
Yeah.
Not like going into you're in enemy territory, but it's not like the people are mean or anything. So.
You better message in the group chat and tell people to come on because I'm gonna have to get off pretty soon to go in.
Okay. Are you gonna like rejoin and stuff?
I'm gonna try.
What if it's only like me?
Fucking it. I'll post on Twitter. Anyone joins.
I mean, honestly, I don't want to be on here alone.
Packer fan asked me if I want a shot. I ain't taking a shot. That
With you?
would get me kicked out. No, just there's like a little left.
Take a shot. Nobody raised no bigs.
That's crazy.
It's not good. Don't try it. I promise.
Hey, let's do one more ad before I go in.
Sure.
Back in my day, baby. Back in my day.
And then one sec. Let me put it on you.
Yeah, it's Woodson. We gotta take a shot for Woodson.
Go.
All right, so if you play video games already, might as well go over to Gamer Saloon. Go play for money, upload on PayPal, deposit on PayPal, get the money out on PayPal. You can play it now, gamersaloon.com/prosportsextra. You get 200% of your deposit back. What's up? Got me. They want me to take a shot of the Charles Woodson.
You have
I'll do a
to.
little nip. I'll do a little nip. There's like none left though. They'll just give me all the backwash. Maybe I will.
Oh shit.
Oh my god.
He's like, I'm a Lions fan. I drink myself to sleep every night.
Every night. You got to. That definitely
There
wasn't
we
the worst
go.
thought I've had. It wasn't bad.
There we go.
But give it like an hour.
Yeah.
How you doing, Schultz?
I'm hanging in here. I'm fun.
Is the Monday Night Football crew on the other side or not?
I couldn't see them. I tuned into ESPN on my phone. I can't see where they are.
Are they outside though?
They were in studio when I tuned in, so let me look.
Nothing.
No.
What do you want? Are you just leave it for a second though, because they normally are on the other side.
Okay. I have it on my phone right now.
Okay. I got so many of these drinks left.
Then you know what to buy.
How much is that? Look it up online. I don't want to look it up. It's not too late.
What does the other side look like?
What do you mean?
Like, where would they be on the other side? Like, I can't see if they're outside yet.
Because there's one side of Lambeau, there's another side of Lambeau.
Oh, okay. Oh, I see. Yeah. What?
Don't know else how to explain it.
No. I know what you meant. I'm just waiting. Here, while I'm waiting, I'm just gonna go urinate real quick.
Okay. Well, did you message the group chat?
I got a message. Let me do that first. All right.
I'm not gonna lie though. I've probably seen maybe out of everyone, maybe 100 Lions fans. There's not many Lions fans here.
I don't know.
I've definitely been to LAMBEAU when there's more Lions fans and not too many Lions fans.
I don't know if Lions fans travel well. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back. Keep it.
Okay.
Because they got blown out last week, so they're like, well, I'm thinking the goal this week, so I was not worried. I'm like, okay.
You guys like last week?
Oh, yeah.
Let's buy it this weekend. Like, seriously, buy it like one time last weekend.
$30? So I'll last 2 weeks.
2 weeks ago during
Well, last one was December 15th.
We're like, oh yeah.
That should be hitting though. I want to get since I can tell if like I'm good at this and this. Look at Buddy's side. That's a whole fucking course. Like, it's like when I'm thinking
What's up, TA?
so it's like, yeah, it's like not up there. It's like,
They say there's not a bad seat in the house. There really isn't.
as long as the people around me are feeling the same way, I don't even know.
Yes. I love it. He's like, I'm
Where am I?
It's probably the most weirdest stream right now because I'm not saying anything. It's stupid. The fact that no one showed up right now besides Cam and Nate and then Ash for a minute. I mean, come on.
Are you guys like
Just watching pregame. Tyler, are they outside of LAMBEAU for the pregame or no? Because they're like normally on the other side from where I'm at. Are they over there? Or no? Like where Shefty is.
I think we should. Yeah. Let's go. Let's go.
It's a nice night for football, I'll say that much. So far. Oh, just a bunch of Packer fans watch.
I'm back.
You're back?
Yep.
Nice.
Toss this out. A little bit of taco salad action.
I've got so many drinks.
Sure. There we go.
What?
I don't know.
Huh?
Nate's friend is in.
Have him join. He's a Packer fan, isn't he?
I don't know.
Was things AJ Hawk? I mean, unless he's just a big McAfee fan and likes Hawk on there. I don't know.
Or it could be a big fan of AJ Hawk from the Pat McAfee. Oh, there you are.
Yeah.
So what's the update? What did I miss?
What'd you miss? There's nothing.
Dude, you have it. No free ads. You have it right there.
Because they might as well just pay for the ad by now. They are so good.
Are they?
Yeah, I guess.
You just said they're so good.
They get you fucked up.
What?
They get you fucked up.
Oh.
But I'm gonna try and find another little spot for a minute.
So what's your honest prediction of the game? You haven't said yours.
I told you, bro. I said I think Green Bay is gonna start off strong.
Yeah.
But I think there's a chance. I might have to walk away from people to say that, but I think there's a chance.
Are you gonna? You're gonna be a menace if the Lions win.
What'd you say?
You're gonna be a menace if the Lions win.
Oh, bro, I will be going wild. Front row? Hell yeah. If
Green
they lose,
Bay.
though, I'll look like an idiot crying front row. No, I'm just kidding.
That'll get viral. You want me to text you during the game to tell you where the cameras are?
Well, the thing is, no matter what on kickoffs, when they zoom out, you should be able to see me. Because you can only see, you'll probably see a black speck at least.
Oh, right. I'm not sure.
I found pissers, but there's 100 people at them, mainly Lions fans. Must mean we drink more. Gotta drink away the misery, though.
How many more drinks you got?
I still got 2 more full ones.
Oh, jeez.
I'm just gonna
Are
walk,
they letting people in?
Oh, yeah, they've been letting people in.
Oh, good.
I'm just walking in circles right now.
Kickoff is for 8, right?
8:25 maybe?
8:25. I put it in the group chat. I said for people to join.
Disappointing.
Yep. I have a couple cash apps.
Well, you can pop them up, and then I can pay them later. Pop one up.
Okay. My man. I got him right now.
All right. I'm going to screenshot it.
Okay. Also, do I have access to our Twitter?
I don't know. But I'm not going to say it right here.
No kidding. No kidding. You text me.
I might be too buzzed to text you that.
Because I was going to say, if they're not, if more people aren't going to be on, I can just end the live stream and just be interactive for the whole game.
Yeah, but I want to hop on throughout it.
You're going to hop on here?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's the plan as long as service is good enough. I mean, it's not going to buy it. Like, I don't know. I feel like it'll be decent down the field.
Yep. All right, then I'll be here.
They Levy jersey. Everyone besides Lions fans are probably thinking, who the hell's that? How are the Packer fans over there? They're nice. I just took a shot of Charles Woodson's like whiskey or something. But yeah, Packer fans are good. Good people. There's not many Go Pack Go chants yet, which I'm really surprised.
Night's young.
Oh, 2 years ago, there's so many. They might be a little bit like nervous. Be honest.
Really?
Last week was terrible.
Last week was embarrassing.
Oh, tonight's a perfect night, though. You know that Rodgers is going to come fucking fuck us up. As much as I hate to say it, you know he's going to throw for fucking 700.
Good.
Well, who's the defensive backs right now? Emmanuel Poirier? Omar? I can't even say it. Hopefully they don't have to harass you. No, they don't harass people. If anything, it'd be the other way.
They'd be very nice to you.
No, I'd be rude to them.
Oh. Can't do that. Too many of them.
Oh, yeah, I'd definitely be in the wrong.
The only other Packer fan that's there is a guy that's – or the only other Lions fan that's there is a guy dressed up in a cowboy outfit.
There's a couple others.
I'm kidding.
But I'm throwing these other drinks away. I can't drink them right now.
You're going in?
Yeah.
Okie dokie. What I'll do if I'm the only guy in here is hopefully Noah comes on for 7, like he said, because that'd make it a little bit better. But what I'll do is I'll put up a couple cash apps that people send, and I'll just text them to you later today. Just so you have some people's cash apps.
All right, I'm gonna hop off this so I can get my ticket and shit by security.
Yeah.
All right.
Peace.
Peace.
Alrighty. Trev is with security, and it's just me right now. So we should be waiting. What should be happening is there should be other PSE members coming on later, and then we'll just be going into some of the topics that we have tonight. If other things pop up, I'd like to get some people's reactions of what happened Sunday. Oh, here, speaking of the devil, Noah.
Hello.
How we doing? Trev's in security right now, so he will be popping right back in, and it is just myself and you right now. Oh, there we go. That's a little bit better of a look. Yeah, so Trev's trying to pass through security right now.
Okay.
And we just have some – my dad is a Lions fan. Well, that's very interesting. We just have some topics that were happening today. How are you doing in fantasy? Are you losing?
Oh, the Cowboys' offense sputtered pretty heavily, so I'd imagine I lost. Being that, that's really all I have to go with. But he's in security, like detainment, or just
no. Like no. He is going through security right now. Like he's entering. No. He's fine. He's actually the Packers fans have been really nice to him. So
that's good.
That is what's been going on. So hopefully we have some people joining us in a few, because otherwise it's just been me, Steve, and Trev. So
yeah, I mean,
keeping the live stream going. We again, like always, we have the Cash App giveaway. Put a couple comments in here. We will be screenshotting them. Trev has it. Thank you, Tyler. The Monday Night Crew is inside the stadium. That's what I just saw. So, Trev, you can't see the Monday Night Crew out. You're going in. That's perfect. Again, Monday Night Football giveaway. Just to reiterate for the new people coming in, Cash App. Put your Cash Apps in the comments. We will send out some winners. But the big prize is if you use the hashtag that I have below, I Spy Trev Monday Night Football. If you take a picture of Trev, if he's on the screen, you're going to be getting couple $100. That is what the rumor on the street is. So make sure you see Trev on Monday Night Football. Take a picture, screenshot, do what you have to do. Hashtag I Spy Trev MNF. A little bit of a read by me. Applause for me on that one. We'll take the head off my shoulder. But we got a couple comments and topics tonight. That's one. Lions versus Packers. Noah, what's your prediction for tonight? We've had a couple predictions.
I don't think it's going to be a close game. I think the Packers got hosed the last time they played. So I think that Aaron Rodgers is going to come out. He's a big chip on the shoulder emotion guy. So I think the Trevor's front row ticket might be spent in a blowout.
Oh, jeez. You hear that, Trev? Your mic's not on. Did you mute your mic? I unmuted it. I don't know what he's doing. But anyway, that's a good analysis. I said to Trev, I can see early on the Lions might come out to a little early lead because there could be jitters on the Packers side. But pretty much the consensus has been that Aaron Rodgers will go off tonight in prototypical Aaron Rodgers fashion.
Yeah. And I mean, I do respect to the Lions. I do think their coach is such a lunatic that I think it might actually be hard to blow that team out. But tonight it might not be their night. I still can't hear him.
Trev, we can't hear you. I unmuted your mic. No. Still, dude, your mic is. I unmuted your mic. I don't know. He'll be coming in and out. I don't know what the service is there, but no. Dan Campbell is such a nut that he might. I don't know. He might go out there and play tonight. Honestly, if anything goes south.
I'd like to see it. Where did that guy come from? And how did he get a job?
He came out, dude. He was a tight end coach in Miami.
Yeah, maybe just nobody really wants to. Nobody wants to coach that team.
Well, they were interviewing. They were hoping to land Robert Saleh, but I mean, they never had an interview with him.
Oh, okay.
The Jets kind of stole. I don't know if they stole him from the Lions. I'd rather have the. I'm a Jets fan and I'm a suffering Jets fan, but I'd much rather have the Jets job than the Lions.
Yeah, remember when he first got hired, he took a police escort like across the George Washington Bridge or something to get to Madison Square Garden. That was an instant like rub the wrong way for me personally.
Wait.
Saleh
did that?
Yeah, I think so.
I don't know that.
He took like a unnecessarily long police escort. And I'm from Jersey myself, so like if you're single-handedly causing traffic as the New York Jets coach before you've even won a game and you still haven't won a game, it's that's a pretty bad first impression. Nobody likes anyone who's causing traffic on the bridge, but if it was like, if Joe Girardi did it after the World Series, you all would have put up with it. Like,
that's
this
Joe.
guy hasn't done anything. It's like, all right, fuck him.
Tom Thibodeau or someone like that. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, sure.
I see. No, I just think anything better than Adam Gase is good, and like the guy can have a press conference and be coherent and say some things that actually mean something. I mean, there's my all-time Adam Gase press conference is not the crazy eyes. Somebody asked him, it was a year ago, I think, they asked him, how do you win a football game? And he said, you score more points than the other team. And like he was like very serious about that answer. Like,
not wrong.
But yeah, that's a candid Adam Gase moment. Or like I think they lost like 30-3 against the Packers, and they're like, how do you think you played? And he's like, we played really well today.
It might be what he's saying tonight. So he's trying to get in the background of the Monday Night Football like booth.
Yeah, so he was outside Lambeau, and he's been outside Lambeau for a little bit, and they just let him in, or like they're letting people in, so he like went in. But he's been trying. I guess I found out that the Monday Night Football crew was inside. He might be coming back, but anyway, so he's trying to go inside. Monday Night Football crew is inside. He has the we're going to eat your kneecap shirts. So he's trying to get that somewhere on camera, I think is his goal. Next game, like the week he got hired. I don't know what that means.
Yes, that the next game the week he got hired was what I was referring to. Yeah, he did that. That's the one he shut down all the traffic for.
Oh, when they were in the playoffs?
It might have been a playoff game. I don't even remember. He just remember he shut down a ton of traffic.
Then that should have been the Knicks are in the playoffs. He should have got shut down. Good for Saleh.
Just take the subway like the rest of us. Now,
no. Okay, Chugg's in. You got audio.
Do I have audio finally?
Yes.
There's Cincinnati Bengal fans here and Vikings fans. Kind of.
Joe, go Joe.
I gotta figure out where I can get a drink, and I think I'm going the wrong way. I gotta go 121.
They're inside the Monday Night crew.
They're inside. They're not out there.
No.
Huh.
They're probably on the field, I would guess.
I think I got to go all the way around this way. I don't know.
Vikings. Yeah, why are Vikings there? That's a very interesting.
Well, I think Vikings more than seeing Cincinnati Bengals fans.
Well, I mean, what was the jersey though? Was it Jamar Chase? Was it Joe?
Don't remember.
Oh, okay.
Who's on the Monday night panel these days?
Ugh. Is it what's his face? Steve Smith's on it, I believe.
Okay. He's fun.
Is it what's his face that always says the obvious things? The big black dude. A booger.
I don't think they have White Claws here. I'm disappointed. I don't want to drink an actual beer.
They don't have White Claws? What a disappointment.
It seems like they only have like regular beer, which is okay, but I mean.
Noah Booger, that's his name. Thank you.
Well, they got lining Googles though.
There's a question for you.
I'm a Cowboys fan, a pretty happy one after last week. It was a good game, and I do have to say that I feel like in Lambeau, in the heart of Wisconsin, I feel like no White Claws would be expected, being that isn't beer like their biggest thing they have going for them in that state, beer and cheese.
I don't even know where
fucking Hicks.
It's the weirdest thing ever. You just grab the drinks and there's like you pay somewhere.
Nice.
I have to pay.
Yeah,
Maybe-
I have to pay.
Maybe Packers fans are very nice and they're just giving away.
That wouldn't fly.
Who Dallas
Sure,
play this
people
week?
would be grabbing them and running.
Who Dallas play this week?
They played the Chargers. They won on a game-winning 56-yarder. It was.
Oh yeah, Greg the Leg.
Yeah, McCarthy he tried.
Hello,
He tried
Doug.
his best.
What's going on, guys?
How are we doing? How are we
I'm
doing?
doing good. Thanks. Had to take care of some, adult dad things and whatnot. So
You are fine. Trev was just with us. He's in Lambeau Field currently getting drinks. Game starts soon. He's trying to find the Monday night crew. He's in there. Oh, I got Trev back. He's coming back. Trev in Monday night in Lambeau Field trying to find the Monday night crew.
Bro, I'm sweating so bad.
He is all lines decked out, chain, shirt, drinks. He's ready to go.
now I heard if it gets to like 35-3 at halftime, I think if it gets close enough, they might actually put him in for like a play or two, right?
I think so. I think you are right. Or Dan Campbell will go full helmet.
Yeah.
Or else I will.
Or Trev will be close enough where he can just suit up, I guess.
Give him the headset, let him start down some
So-
plays,
Yeah. So Doug, we've had everybody that has come into the stream so far has had a prediction. So what's your prediction for tonight's game?
For tonight's game, I said it earlier in the week. I can't imagine in Lambeau Field.
This is going the same.
I can't imagine Aaron Rodgers going to 0-2. I know they got embarrassed in week 1.
Yeah.
But I feel like if this game was at Ford Field, it would be a much different story. But Aaron Rodgers is playing for his next contract, and he wants to obviously stick it to the Packers and Packers management, and he wants to leave on his own terms as opposed to kind of getting forced out. I can't imagine them getting off to an 0-2 start and Aaron Rodgers sinking further and further into, well, maybe he played the wrong hand. So I'm going to say Packers win 37-21.
Okay. I had the 21 for the Lions. I had 30-21, so we're close. So everybody so far,
Thank you.
I think 6 people so far have predicted Lions. So, or Lions will lose. So that's pretty much been the common theme. I guess Tyler is saying the Monday night crew is Susie Culver, Adam Schefter, Booger. Okay, I thought Booger, Randy Moss, Steve Young. Okay, I did not think. I thought Steve Smith was on there. Maybe
Well, I think, and they're doing the Peyton and Eli thing again because I just saw a message who the guests are for each quarter.
Oh, okay. So another addition to the PSA stream, we have Seth, who I believe is a new blogger as well. Hello, Seth.
What's going on? You guys can hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you good.
What's going on, guys?
Hello. Just to give you a quick update on what's happening, Trev is inside Lambeau Field in enemy territory. Lions gear decked. He's trying to find the Monday night crew. So for tonight's game, and to remind everybody that's in the stream, we have a hashtag I Spy Trev. If you find Trev on Monday Night Football at all, he will be behind the Lions bench. The first row right behind the Lions bench. If you take a picture of him, he will be cash apping you around $100 or more.
I got ID'd.
Tweet it out at Trev Stone CEO on Twitter. Tag him. Again, put your cash apps in the comments. We pick winners all the time. That remains constant. So we have Cameron, we have Doug, Steve, Noah, and Trev. Thank you for joining us as always. So Seth, everybody has predicted so far for the game. What do you have for your predictions?
I so badly want to pick the Lions, but I just feel like last week was kind of a fluke. I feel like
that's been the constant theme.
I feel like Aaron Rodgers is going to come out. He's going to throw probably 4 or 5 tutties, and it's going to be post game, and he's going to be like, we relaxed, and that was it. I do think it's going to be kind of close, though. I think everyone's predicting I know like 11, 12.5 favorites, something like that. I think it's going to be pretty close. I think it's going to be like 38-31 or something like that. Okay. I think it's going to be a shootout.
Okay, that's the first shootout.
Is my mic still working?
Your mic is still working, Trev.
I think Jared Goff's a lot better than people think he is.
Interesting. Okay, well, we all have the Packers winning. I think the constant theme tonight is that Aaron Rodgers is not going to have 2 bad games in a row. So we'll ask Seth, are you
no.
Seth, it looks like you're a Boston guy.
Boston guy, and then Washington football team all the way.
Okay. Are you a first-year Washington football team, or you have been the Redskin?
I've been the Redskins. I've been a fan since I was 2 years old.
Okay.
Went to the games. Yeah.
That's good. So little division rivals here, with Seth being a Washington football team fan and Noah, on the other hand, being a very big Dallas Cowboy fan. So I don't know how you guys.
I'm a Giants.
Hey, Noah, how's your?
And you're a Giants.
And we got Giants.
And we have a Giant. So the NFC is running wild in here.
Oh boy.
I'm a Jets fan for everyone in the street to know, and you guys. So I mean, I'm very miserable.
How do you feel about Zach Wilson?
Give the kid some time, I guess. I can't really.
Terrible. Oh,
I don't really have.
Terrible game.
Yeah, I don't really have. I don't really have a leg.
No,
to stand on. Oh, Jesus Christ! I don't really have a leg to stand on here. Got to go with him. It sucks to see Sam balling out because I was a huge Sam Darnold fan, but I have to be a fan of the Mormon for at least a little bit. I got to get
Adam Gase ruined what Sam Darnold's potential could have been with.
I'm just following the blue.
Darnold always had talent.
Yeah, Sam. I agree with you, Doug. I think Sam Darnold always had talent. I think he's going to ball out. But we'll give Zach Wilson a chance. When
I mean, I like the fact that I like Robert Saleh as a head coach. I feel like he's a good coach. It's just you're undigging all of the bad decisions the Jets have made. It's not easy.
Nope.
And it's going to take time. I think they got the right head coach going forward.
Why can't I hear whoever's talking?
What do you mean?
I can hear you, but I can't hear whoever's talking right now.
We can hear Doug.
I
you
can
hear
him?
Yeah.
Yeah, I hear him.
Okay. Well, that's all that matters. It doesn't matter if I can.
Oh. Well,
Keep going.
You need to be safe in LAMBEAU there. Make sure you don't get a shiv in the back, All of a sudden, it's going to be like we're watching an episode of SVU, and all of a sudden you're just going to tip over with your camera, and it's going to be like, oh my God, where's Benson and Stabler? We need to get this guy, But But like I was saying before with the Jets, I mean, the Jets, you drafted Darnold. Now he's gone. Now you drafted Zach Wilson. It's not easy having to draft these quarterbacks and start all over again after you put all this time in. These rebuilds take time. Now you're going with a new head coach, a new quarterback, a new system.
Let's go live.
You have to take time to develop, get the pieces around them. Fans don't have patience, and that's what rebuilds take, patience. So, I mean, unfortunately for Jet fans, they've seen the same song and dance over and over and over. They're sick of it, but they're used to it, so you can...
Let's go.
You have to put pieces around any quarterback in order to win in the NFL.
Trust me, I went through it in Washington with that rebuilding. I'm
running through this crowd like I'm a running back right now. I feel like I'm DeAndre Swift tonight. Ooh.
That's a good commentary.
With this person with the spin move. Ooh.
No, I agree. It's going to be tough. I think we have the right GM. I think the Jets have the right GM, though. Hopefully, they have the right quarterback.
Joe Douglas, good GM.
We'll see.
I think
we'll see.
Joe Douglas is a good GM. I think Robert Saleh is a good head coach. It's just it takes time. These things don't happen overnight. I mean, you can have a draft and go from 2-15 to 10-7. But if you really want to build for your future, you have to build to the draft, get good pieces in free agency. But it takes time. It takes time.
Yeah.
Especially football is such a chemistry-based sport with getting all your pieces because you have a playbook. You have not everybody fits the same thing. It's not like a baseball team where you can just make a trade and plop a guy in, and all of a sudden you've improved 20 runs. No, this takes
52 guys.
Yeah, it's not
how do you think
your offensive line? It starts with your offensive line. You need the right pieces. Building a football team is not an overnight success.
Thank you.
So, no, your Cowboys' outlook this year. Were you surprised by Dak Prescott's week 1 and week 2? He looks healthy.
I think he throws the ball okay. I don't think he moves particularly well, but I don't really think regardless it's going to come down to him. I think he has so many weapons. He's in a position to be successful. Either way, it's all going to come down to the defense, and it's probably just going to end well. End not well. He'll probably just get hurt eventually again, or it'll just. That team, it's really no matter who's on the roster. It's just going to end the same way, which is horribly. They're going to be an average team all year. It'll probably come down to week 16 or 17, and then he'll need to make a play, and he probably won't, and then that'll be it. So what he looks like in weeks 1, 2 really doesn't matter, just because we're just kind of marching towards the same conclusion.
Yeah. Do you think that you think Pollard and Zeke should get equal carries?
Yeah, I do. I think Pollard should get more. I think he's just better. You can see it's one of those things. I don't know much about the X's and O's of football, but when you watch the game, he looks better. So it's I think he's younger. I think he's faster, more explosive, hungrier, and So yeah, I do think he should get more carries, but I think they use them equally. I think the way they use them is Zeke's going to draw more attention, maybe because of his name, but I don't even know if that does draw more attention. But Pollard as a change of pace is good, and it just seems like every time Zeke runs the ball, he runs like right into the line of scrimmage, but Tony Pollard's ripping off these chunk plays. So yeah, I think he should probably get more carries than Zeke.
Yeah, I get that completely. Yeah, but I mean, I don't know. It's hard to say.
Who wins that division?
Oh, I think the Cowboys are the best team in the division by far. The Giants are terrible. I'm in college. I go to Rutgers. I live with a lot of Giants fans. They're so by far the worst team. They have no playmakers. Daniel Jones plays well against the Redskins. It's the only team he can play well against. Wow. Oh, look at that. He's like
there's Randy.
He's right there.
Yeah. Noah's right. I mean, I'm a Giants fan, but yes, I also cover the Giants too. And so far, they've given up almost 30 points each game on defense. Daniel Jones had a good game in week 2, but he'll have a good game or he'll have 3 turnovers. And when you have 40 turnovers in 29 games, that's not going to win you a lot of football games. I don't care who you are. Yeah. Week 3, if they can't get motivated for the game where they're retiring Eli Manning's jersey,
Jamal Williams, baby.
The Falcons will score points. You can beat the Falcons. If you can't beat the Falcons in your own building with your crowd, that's emotional for one of your all-time heroes getting his number retired. Yeah. If they go 0-3, the Giants are looking at potentially like a 4-13 season, and it's going to be ugly.
Are you a fan of Joe Judge?
What's that?
Are you a fan of Joe Judge and like his coaching antics?
I was last year. I don't know. Something. I mean, it seems like the fan base is starting to slowly turn on him.
Let's go! Let's go home!
You can do the Bill Belichick stuff for only so long, but if you can't back it up with with the wins and the losses,
let's go home!
You can be as tough as you want to, but your win and loss record is what it is. And if you're 1-8 and you're still trying to beat Bill Belichick, it's not going to work. And I don't know. I want to see how more of the season plays out. But I'm not going to – firing a head coach after 2 years, and that's what the Giants have done for the last –
you have to build.
Ben McAdoo was 2 years. Pat Shurmur was 2 years. I don't want to fire Joe Judge after 2 years, but because you don't get a chance to build consistency, and you have to start all over again. It's just – that's what losing franchises do, and I'm just afraid the Giants are becoming that, and – I don't want to start all over again, but if this fan base revolts on him, I don't know. It's thankfully it's only week 3. We still got a long ways to go, but right now, it's not looking good here.
Here's a question: if Daniel Jones subpar year again in year 3, do you think it's the end of Daniel Jones?
Yes, because this is the most talent that Daniel Jones has had since he's been drafted. He's got a lot of weapons on offense. If he can't win with a team that has Saquon Barkley, with Evan Ingram, with Kenny Golladay, with all of these weapons on
Kadarius Toney,
who has yet to do anything so far. The Giants, then Daniel Jones isn't going to, at least not in with the Giants. He's not going to win with them. And I've said it before, the Giants need to explore maybe a veteran, and maybe use one of their 2 first-rounders that they're going to have in the draft, maybe to get a good veteran that's controllable as the guy for next year.
I also think it's tough for a first-time head coach to have a quarterback that's not like his guy. Like
it's always tough. I get it.
Like if you're a first-year head coach, like Matt LaFleur and Green Bay, and you have Aaron Rodgers. I mean, can you get any better than that being a rookie head coach? But when you're Joe Judge, brand new coach, you're a special teams guy, and then you're giving Daniel Jones. Seems like every time he touches the ball, he fumbles it. It's tough if that's not your dude. So, I mean, I can understand and sympathize with the Giants completely because I guess Joe Douglas's situation, being a GM, not having your guy as a quarterback, it's kind of a similar thing where you kind of have to throw a year away and try to build a roster around a guy that you don't want there long term. It's tough.
It's going to be tough. It is. I mean, that's. And the same thing with coaches too. I mean, a GM inherits a coach and a quarterback.
Yep.
Unless you have like a 13-3 or 13-4 season, chances are, you're gonna get rid of that coach and quarterback and start fresh. So it remains to be seen because the turnover rate. You don't want to keep turning over coaches and quarterbacks and starting all over because then you've wasted. You wasted the money because you still have to pay that coach, and you drafted a quarterback or drafted a player so high, and then all of a sudden you're getting rid of them, and you've wasted that draft pick.
Yeah. So I want to kind of switch topics a little bit because I had this topic and we were touching upon it early in the pregame show. Yeah. Have you guys seen like the taunting that is going on in the league?
It's absolutely ridiculous.
Yeah, I saw a blog that somebody wrote on PSU. It was actually really good. It was very candid. I don't know who wrote it, but it was on like how the taunting is getting out of control and it's taking away from the game. I just think I could share some clips. I have a tweet, but I have to have the volume off so we don't get taken down. But just some of them are the most bizarre, like throwing of the flag. There's I'll pull it up maybe actually. There's a Chargers player. I think it was Keenan Allen. He made a catch, spun the ball. Like wasn't talking to anyone, spun the ball, and then he was getting a 15-yard penalty for taunting. It's just like it's out of control.
I just feel like there's no excitement to the game if you can't do what you want to do after a nice play.
Well, this is the whole touchdown celebration all over again. It's going to be in for a year, and then somebody's going to get back to Roger Goodell, one of his minions, and then he's going to be like, "Oh, I never had it banned. Unban it." Like take the taunting penalty away. I also think. Your guys' there he is again. I don't know your guys' opinion on Roger Goodell, but he makes. I don't know if you guys know. He makes $45 million a year, like retroactive every year. What does he get paid for?
So Roger Goodell, he essentially works for the NFL owners. Granted, like his title is commissioner. I mean, he kind of, from what I've understood, he's to put the rules in place. Granted, he has people who works under him for, discipline, and everything else that goes up. But ultimately, he's there to, I guess, set the rules of the league.
Sure.
But ultimately, Goodell works for the owners. So if all 30, they're the ones who pick who the commissioner is. So if all of a sudden all 32 are like, we don't like it, well, that rule for the taunting and the excessive taunting on touchdowns will be out so quick.
Yeah. No, you're right. It's just like when you see that somebody's making $45 million retroactive, they don't have to pretty much, put a gripe up for their salary. It's kind of like, what the heck? What am I doing wrong with my life? But it's true. It's like a crazy thing that's going on. It's obviously going to last for the year. They're not going to take it away all of a sudden, but I just think it's going to continue and to get worse and worse week to week, and we're just going to see the game taken out, and you're going to see like momentum change from teams that, they could be marching down the field in a big game and they get a taunting, somebody shows an ounce of excitement, maybe pumps their fist and then, flag. And it's like a totally at the discretion of the refs. They can do whatever they don't want. There's not a playbook or a rule book for this, or it doesn't say, so if they're pissed off the ref, they can just throw it and then it's out of everyone's control at that point. So I don't know. Something needs to be done about it. Needs to be brought to someone's attention, but it's just going to get worse every week. And it's just an unfortunate thing. And it's going to make football, unwatchable at one point. Can you imagine in the Super Bowl, whoever's in it, big play happens, show an ounce of celebration, and then it's taken out. I don't know. It's wild. So prediction for the NFC or East, you have Cowboys. How about Seth? You got to be.
I feel like
best defense in the division.
I feel like non-bias. I feel like Washington has the most complete team, like on offense and defense.
I think they have the best defense.
I think with Heineke, it's completely different because I feel like he gives us more of a boost on offense.
Good Terry McLaurin, Antonio
Gibson, Logan Thomas, De'Ami Brown, the rookie from UNC. He's great.
Yeah,
he's making great plays. I just feel like they're the more complete team. I think week 1
lost
to
the Cowboys.
I think they're better than the Cowboys. Yes, only because
what do you think?
We have stability on defense, and I think our coaching is better.
Noah, rebuttal?
Yeah, I mean, I guess, can't really say much. They haven't played, but I don't think that they'll be able to score. It really the Cowboys, what scares me about them is they have had insane turnover luck, which I'm not a big analytics guy, but that's like one of the biggest stats they look for. Like yesterday, Justin Herbert just threw the ball to the Cowboys safety in the end zone. But I also think like Washington, everyone like jerks off their defense. Like Daniel Jones, like dick spit on him yesterday. So it's like, are they really that good? So I don't know. We'll see. But listen, I am a college student and I have to go to Intro to Gender Studies right now. So I'm going to learn who I'm not.
All right, bro.
I'm about to learn who I'm not a man and you're a woman. I don't know. All right. Love you.
Thank you for joining. That was Noah Rutgers, Gender Studies. Interesting. But yeah, so
I get what he's saying about because I mean, look at the first 2 weeks. Washington's defense looked like probably one of the worst defenses in the league. So it's like I feel like even with the first 2 games, we gave up 20 points to the Chargers, and then the Giants we gave up a bunch. But like I feel like it's the only way to. Yeah, I think it's only going to improve. Like I know in the Giants game we were getting pressure, but I feel like in the Chargers game we weren't rushing anybody. Like we let Herbert throw all day. I mean, 14 third down conversions, you can't have that happen.
I just think that I don't watch Washington every week. I'm a Jets fan, but what I've seen from them, especially last year, I just think that defense is so fast and that front seven is very good. And as much as safety play and you want your secondary to be good, especially in this passing league, if you can get after the quarterback in this league, you stop a lot of things. So I'm not a big, like Noah was making the analogy, I'm not a big X's and O guy either, but I would much rather have a great front seven and I'd like to have an average secondary because I want my front seven to just get after and put as much quarter.
And I think that's what Washington has.
Yeah,
we've got an average secondary. We give up a lot of big plays.
I think it's almost, I mean, I could be very ignorant, but I think it's almost overrated to have like a great secondary if your front seven can't put any pressure on a quarterback. Because if you give a quarterback in the NFL anytime, even a shitty quarterback or a terrible quarterback, if you give any quarterback a substantial amount of time to throw, they're going to get the wide open pass.
Especially
eventually.
With today's rules, too.
The
rules for the NFL are designed to have high-scoring offenses and high-scoring games. I mean, you can't touch the receiver after 5 yards. So eventually, you can only chase after a wide receiver for so long. Plus, so many wide receivers are much bigger than the defensive backs.
And more physical.
Even the average quarterback is going to find a wide open receiver. So
exactly.
It's definitely I'm in the same boat. I would rather have a great and ferocious front seven that can get after the quarterback and have a decent secondary. Because, I mean, your secondary can cover as much as they want to, but if they can't stop the quarterback, eventually that quarterback's going to find somebody wide open because you're going to miss your wide receiver by maybe a second because you're hustling to keep up with them, and you can only do so for so long.
Exactly. I think, just especially in how the NFL is nowadays, I think you're right, Doug, with just how it is rule-wise. I think it doesn't really make sense to have, these lockdown cornerbacks that the game used to have like 10 and even 10 years ago, maybe even longer. Like you're never going to see a Darrell Revis again. Like Jamison Ramsey's as close as we're going to see.
Jalen Ramsey.
Right. I say Jalen. Right. Jalen Ramsey's as close as we're going to see to an elite lockdown corner ever again in this league. Maybe Patrick Peterson, but he played in a time where the Cardinals had nobody paid attention to the Cardinals when
he's older too.
What? And he's older and he's
around for a while. So.
Yeah,
I think Tyrann Mathieu's pretty solid too, but I wouldn't say.
Yeah, as a safety. Yeah, I mean,
as a safety.
But just making. Oh, what do we got, Trev? Any update? Oh, we don't hear you again.
Can't hear you
again. No, you're unmuted. You're unmuted again. Trev's having technical difficulties.
Yeah.
It might be the signal or whatever.
Talking about defenses, what do you guys think about? I know Tampa Bay was hyped on defense last year. They've given a lot of points already, like 25 to Atlanta. They can afford to. You're right.
Exactly. When you have that good of an offense, you can.
Offense. It's kind of like how the I don't know if you guys remember. So the Greatest Show on Turf. Back in the day with the Rams scored a ton of points. They also gave up a lot of points because, I mean, they got good players on defense. Devin White is a beast. They have a pass rush. They're a bend but don't break type defense. They gave up 28 against Atlanta, but a lot of that, or 25, yeah. But you know what?
I mean, Atlanta threw 2 pick sixes though.
Back to back.
When you have that type of offense with Brady, who can put up 30 and 40 like that, you can bend a little bit and give up a few because you know what, your offense is they sneeze and already they have 15 points.
Well, and last year, and this defense has to get going, obviously, but last year they had an excellent defense. I think. Yeah. So you got to give them some time. Obviously, it's early in the year, and there wasn't much move over for them. They pretty much retained all their key pieces. So, yeah. So
they retained the whole team.
Yeah, I mean, it's the band's back together. So it's only give Todd Bowles another year with these guys. They only can get better. I mean, Todd Bowles as a head coach. I mean, being a Jets fan, I was there, but as a defensive coordinator, he's probably one of the best in the league, to be honest.
You guys think that they go back to the Super Bowl this year?
I think so. I can't see unless they just break down terribly. I really can't see anyone challenging them.
I mean,
unless
you look at the Buccaneers' schedule. So they have the Rams this week, and this is probably going to be their toughest game. The rest of the year, they have a chance if they don't beat the Rams, or if they do beat the Rams, they have a very good chance to go undefeated because their schedule is very favorable to them. I mean, they play the rest of their opponents in the division, which they're better than in everybody. And then, they play the Giants, which will be a win. I mean, looking at their schedule, I had them going 15-2.
They play the whole NFC East.
Yeah,
right?
They play the
whole.
Yeah,
they're against NFC East this year.
Potentially, they could go either 15-2, 16-1, or 17-0. They are that good, especially on offense.
I feel like one of the teams that can make a run is probably one of the NFC West teams. In the playoffs, at least.
You think if Green Bay, if we see something, if we see something of Rodgers tonight, then the Green Bay has the best chance of challenging.
I'm gonna be honest. Literally, before the season started, I did have Green Bay in the Super Bowl.
I would think that they could be I'm not impressed by Seattle. I think Seattle is going to be terrible this year. I think they're not going to be very. I
think Seattle wins. I think Seattle wins the division.
You think so? I just don't.
I think so.
I also hope that they don't because the Jets have their first round pick, so I hope it's in the top 10 or top 15.
I have the Rams winning the West.
Yeah, I think it's Rams Seattle, but look at the Cardinals. They're probably the most impressive team right now.
Cardinals are dark horse. So
it's just they go as far as their defense goes.
Their defense has to be on point, because they should have lost yesterday.
Arizona is still a team on the rise. They're young. Their head coach is young. Their quarterback's young. They're still building something. Arizona. The Rams in Seattle are kind of like those win now teams, and I feel like with Matthew Stafford there, I feel like Sean McVay has so much more at his dispense to with the offense. I could see the Rams potentially being a challenge for the Buccaneers,
and their defense is really good too. So it helps.
I mean, Aaron Donald's the best defensive tackle in the sport. So
and you have probably the best cornerback in the league too.
I feel like this game coming up week 3 between the Bucs and the Rams could be a potential NFC Championship game.
Yeah. Certainly could be a preview. I just don't think they're there yet where you can say the Rams are going to be clicking on all cylinders. I think they have, and a lot of teams aren't really clicking yet, but looks like Tampa Bay is. I mean, Brady 5 touchdowns yesterday is kind of ridiculous. They seem like
it's the Falcons.
But the offense still, week 1, they looked good.
Yeah.
They still put up over 30 points against the Cowboys on national TV. I mean, that offense is beyond. I mean, when Antonio Brown is an afterthought in week 2, whereas Mike Evans was an afterthought in week 1, that's when you know how you have an embarrassment of riches on offense.
And then if you have the 2 that are afterthoughts, guess who you have? You have Godwin to come in and be another. He's a number.
But it's all reliable with Gronkowski. It's just
Exactly.
Brady has Gronk, and it's just like, oh, you're right there, touchdown. Oh, you're right there, touchdown.
And if not, they have Lenny.
Yeah, it's just their offense is beyond. It's really like it's basically your fantasy football of offense, and they all have. They're all on the same team.
And you know who's good too? The 2 rookies last year, Keyshawn Vaughn's decent, and Tyler Johnson's pretty good. So
I mean, and what's underrated about them? Their offensive line is really good.
Yep.
Like
they had a great pick.
Yeah, I mean, Wirfs was just the right pick for them. Monster offensive tackle. I mean everything's. I mean they built an entire that offensive line is solid.
In like a year
with Leonard Fournette, a former number 1 pick for Jags, doesn't work out for them. Just slides right into there to go along. I mean they had Ronald Jones and before then LaShawn McCoy, and it just was like, oh, we'll just insert Leonard Fournette. Let's just get another 100-yard back. Just right in there. Their offense is ridiculous, and it's so good.
Yeah, and as far as they have the division, and then in the AFC it becomes a little bit more of a question. Is it a runaway with the Chiefs? Baltimore says is it this year? Do the Browns figure it out? Do the Bills? There's a lot there's a lot of questions. And
I think the Chiefs, and I think second to them, I think the team that can challenge them would be the Bills.
Yeah, I also
like the Ravens too, but I just feel like the Ravens always disappoint in the playoffs.
To quote Ric Flair, in order to beat the man, you got to beat the man. In order somebody can beat the Chiefs in the playoffs until it happens. I mean, they're battle tested. They've been to two past Super Bowls. They know how to win. They can win games on the road when they need to. Obviously, last night's game, they got upended. Kansas City just win, and they've done a lot of winning over the last 3 years. And Buffalo is a team on the rise. Baltimore has to show that they can win more than just one game in the playoffs. Yeah, it's the Chiefs conference until somebody can actually beat them, like it used to be the Patriots, and is their conference.
Right. That's a great analogy.
So until somebody can actually beat Kansas City in the playoffs, who's going to bet against Patrick Mahomes and Andy?
You can't.
Yeah, I feel like last night the only reason Ravens won is because they went for it on 4th down. I feel like if they don't, they punt it.
I think they were ready for a punt or something. I don't think the defense was ready for a 4th down.
I don't think so either. But I knew they'd go for it.
Kansas City, it's a different scenario.
Oh, in Kansas City, you think?
I don't know if you go for it like they did on 4th down on the road. They had the momentum being at home. If you put them in Kansas City and by the way, Kansas City is one of the loudest in the entire country. I don't know if Lamar Jackson is that comfortable running that play.
And a quick switch of pace. Lang joined. So Lang, Trev's been in and out. He's in Lambeau right now. We've had everybody that's been on has given a prediction for tonight. What's your prediction? Lions, Packers. What do you got?
What's the spread? I think it opened at like 11.5.
It's 12.5 now.
12.5 right now.
Yeah.
I don't like that spread. There's too many points, so I would take the fucking the Lions on the points, but I think outright Packers are gonna win. I think it's gonna be an Aaron Rodgers fuck you game.
Yep.
Yeah. Right. Pretty much.
Everybody.
Yeah, I think he's gonna go out and throw like 6 touchdowns on like 20.
Imagine if the Lions win like 45-10.
No chance.
Hell would freeze over. Trev might die.
Yeah, well, he's prepared to die anyway. But this was my prediction. I don't think any of you were on. I said 30. I said 31, or I said 30-21 Packers, and I said that I think Detroit comes out early and puts up like 14 points early on. I think something happens. Dan Campbell gets them going, and then Rodgers is like, okay, now it's my time, and then he just goes off and has a heck of a game to finish. But I was kind of impressed by I know a lot of their points they scored last week was in garbage time, but I was still impressed. And to see that the team, like Dan Campbell, has them pretty well managed and to the point where they're well disciplined. It seems like in week 1, if you can judge week 1, they seem well disciplined. I don't know if he's the greatest coach. I don't think he's going to be, but seems like they kind of play for him, and he's a lunatic. When you have a guy that one of his first things at his press conference was saying we're going to bite kneecaps off. First of all, if I was the GM and the owner, Mrs. Ford, I would be like, "What the heck did we just bring on? Where this dude's talking about kneecaps?"
That's a tight end for you.
Yeah, nobody had any.
Tight ends.
Well, it's also
that's a Texas A&M tight end.
Yeah, it's a good point to show that like their PR team didn't get to Campbell beforehand, and this guy just goes off. I mean, there's no PR training, no media training by him at all. He doesn't care.
They're talking about it right now on the Monday Night Countdown.
Yeah, he is.
I was watching straight. Come on, man! For
I mean, he is like he's as football. I mean. Big Cat has a good thing. He is as big of a football guy as you can get. I mean, he's nuts to, just to see all of his press conferences. We're not going to bend down. I need Lions fans to light the bomb that we're going to set off. I mean, who says these analogies before? So he's definitely entertaining, but
I don't know. George Bush type shit.
I think it was something along the lines of we're setting the bomb. We need the Lions fans to set it off tonight. First of all, I don't know if Lions fans are very well traveled. Trev was showing beforehand him walking to Lambeau. There was like 3 Lions fans there.
So much Green Bay fans.
Oh, that place is packed. The audio seems to be working.
Okay, so there might be a lot of Green Bay fans, but this front row by the Lions, there's quite a few Lions fans.
Oh, good.
I'm not gonna lie. So that's good.
Good to see.
Detroit Don's there, I saw.
Is he?
Yeah.
There we go. But okay, so it seems, long story short, it seems like everyone is on the Rodgers bandwagon of having a good performance. I don't know. It should be
because that's what should happen.
Well, I mean, it should happen, but it should be interesting. I don't think I'm under the impression and feeling that I don't think it's going to be a blowout. I don't think Dan Campbell is the type of coach where he's going to allow a team to have a blowout. I think it looked like a blowout week 1 against the 49ers, and then they just tacked on these garbage time points. That's good to see, I guess.
Yeah, I think shootout. I think 38-31. I think Aaron Rodgers does something ridiculous, like off foot, just 60-yard bomb with like 40 seconds left.
Yeah.
To Devontae Adams touchdown.
To get back to who's going to challenge the Chiefs, I think Doug, I think Seth, you're both spot on. Before the year started, I picked Tennessee, and then the week 1 performance against the Cardinals was just terrible.
They looked good yesterday, though.
I mean, overtime defense, man. It's the same defense.
Yeah, I mean, overtime. Yeah, they should. I mean, they should have lost that game. They shouldn't have went to overtime. Derrick Henry again proves that he is not a flash in the pan ever. It's a consistent year 3. He's not going anywhere. He's definitely the best running back in the league by far. Puts the team on his back. Whoever is Rob in the PSE that we're against in football, he put up like 50 points against me with Derrick Henry and beat me on his own. So. Hats off to him, but Derrick Henry super impressive. I just thought also with the addition of Julio adds another element of the AJ Brown and the boys. So that defense has to get it going. The secondary very disappointing for the Titans. I thought their secondary was going to be a lot better. They have to make some moves.
They did lose Adoree Jackson. That's a big.
Well, they did. That's huge.
But they have an easy division to win though. They don't got to worry about even making the playoffs.
That's also my thought. Why they should be a threat to the Chiefs. I just think that
I think the thing with Tennessee is like they're not going to show up until December because like they don't have to.
They
sucks. Got something going on.
You have to show up inevitably. I just think with how the team's made, that Ryan Tannehill has proven to be a great game manager. He's not going to throw for 400 yards or 300 yards, but he knows how to control an offense. He makes the right decisions. He's not a guy that's going to throw 7, interceptions in a game and try to throw some bombs.
But who's performing?
Oh, jeez. But that was my pick before the season started. As far as like the challenge to the Chiefs was the Titans. I could see people picking Baltimore, but like Doug mentions, the inconsistency in Lamar Jackson and crew is kind of concerning. I think he looked really good last night, though. I don't know about you guys.
I've just got a full hard on for the Ravens, dude. That team was fucking nuts yesterday.
I was
in my living room just screaming. I was like, God damn.
They have a fun team. They do.
He just whipped it out and put it on the table. He was like, stop it. Like, that was it.
They're a fun team to root for. They don't have like the superstar wide receiver to pair with Lamar, which I just think is insane. He's been there for 3 years now, or 4 years now, and they haven't
3 or 4, something like that.
They haven't picked a wide. Don't you think you would pair that man with like consistent wide receivers? I love Hollywood Brown, love the story, love the name and everything, but Hollywood Brown is not a number 1 wide receiver in the NFL.
Well, I think Sammy Watkins is a huge upgrade for Lamar.
Yes,
and Rashad Bateman's hurt too. That's gonna be nice when he comes
Rashad
back.
Bateman when he comes back. I think that was a good mid-round draft pick for them. What was 3rd round? I think he went.
And Duvernay's been just. I mean, he's just a buzz. I mean, he's literally every single play. He's either making a play or he's like right around the ball. I mean, he's nuts.
Yeah. I think it's shocking that a team that is well coached, have a great front office, they haven't decided to pair Lamar with like a superstar number 1.
Yeah, I just feel like
sometimes they don't want to.
Yeah,
I think they want to. It hasn't happened.
I don't know if a number 1 receiver wants to go to Baltimore because they
don't
know
throw enough.
that offense is built around the run and Lamar first. Lamar wants to run the ball first and pass second. I mean, Sammy Watkins is perfect because Sammy Watkins he's not a 1,500-yard receiver. I mean, he can get 1,000 if Lamar's going to eventually have to throw it. I think what they have on offense is good, but when you get to playoff time, can the Lamar run first, pass second type of offense work in the playoffs when a lot of the better and tougher defenses in the cold weather are ready for it?
Yeah,
to be seen if it works.
I was just under the impression in the offseason with the whole Julio catastrophe and everything unfolding, I thought Julio would end up in Baltimore. I was kind of surprised by the Titans. I thought Julio Julio was going to New England or Baltimore. I thought those were the 2 perfect fits for him, and it was just Titans seem to be like a weird team. They don't throw the ball a ton. Ryan Tannehill doesn't.
Yeah, they are built.
Yeah, he settled for the ugly girl.
Run. Derrick Henry is their offense.
I mean, he doesn't. If you have a quarterback that throws 40 times a game, then any team is a good fit for Julio. But Ryan Tannehill gets to throw the ball 20 times a game? 15,
like 25, 30, yeah.
15 to 25.
I think they just tried the hardest. I mean, really, I think they just courted him the hardest, and he was like, "Man, so what? Like, it's the ugly chick that's in my math class, like."
Right.
But you know what? She really wants me, so I'm gonna go with that. Whenever I could upgrade to the cheerleader who's like halfway into it.
I think Julio's big thing too is he said he wanted to have the greatest chance to win and everything. But I would figure if Julio went to Baltimore becomes the second favorite in the AFC right away.
Immediately, yeah.
That's close.
Well,
I would still take Buffalo.
Would you take? Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean that's fair. I mean Josh Allen hasn't looked great the first 2 weeks, but they go as.
If you would put Julio in Buffalo with the
Buffalo,
yeah,
that'd be crazy. Like you switch that and put him in Buffalo.
Walking out on week 1 with a stiffy, let's have a 5,000 yards.
Yeah, no.
Right.
You're right. That Buffalo would have been a cool pick for Julio, especially with the whole Stephon Diggs and that dynamic. Yeah. I think Josh Allen is also an interesting quarterback in how the team has tried to build around him. Obviously, they get him a huge wide receiver in Stephon Diggs, but Cole Beasley's the number 2 there.
He's a possession receiver. Those are good receivers to have if you need a 3rd and 6.
Those slot guys.
They've got Emmanuel Sanders, right? They got Emmanuel Sanders there too, right?
I think so.
Oh, did they just get him this year? He's an old reliable as well, Emmanuel Sanders. Just somebody that's always around, always consistent. Yeah, Cole Beasley. It's good to have those slot receivers just to trust. If you need somebody to go over the middle and get you 3 yards, and it doesn't matter if they get just trucked, they're going to catch it and hold on to it. Those guys are important to have. But that would have been very interesting if Julio ended up in Buffalo. I just think they have probably the second best defense in the AFC. Yeah, maybe the best chance to challenge Patrick Mahomes. I don't know. It should be interesting. I think a team that's going to surprise some people and put things together is going to be the Patriots. I think that Mac Jones is just very eerily. The comparisons with the Brady and the management and everything is very eerie. Not saying he's Tom Brady or anything, but
I don't know. He went to the right place.
Very eerie. I mean, Nick Saban had to be on the phone with Belichick and was like, "You gotta pick him. You gotta pick him." And it should be interesting.
I'm sure.
I don't think he's even looked that great though.
But he game manages. That's the only thing you need to do. If you manage the game, go at a good pace, he's not going to be a guy that's going to throw a bomb down the field and get an interception. He makes the right read. He's very smart. He's very analytical. He just makes the right decisions. Even against the Jets when he got sacked 3 or 4 times, he does the right thing. Just hold on to the ball. Don't run a million miles back. Just take it.
It's gonna be it's gonna be hard though for them to really compete in that division with Buffalo. I don't think they're that much close to them.
No, they're gonna be
Buffalo's time is right now, and I don't know if you guys even remember. Like, so, I mean, I'm 37. I still remember Tom Brady's first year when I was a senior in high school. So Tom Brady was a game manager his first year or two. I mean, I don't know if you guys remember the Super Bowl against the Rams where Tom Brady led down the field. Tom Brady was dink and dunk. I mean, Kevin Falk was his go-to guy. I mean, sometimes dink and dunk works until, you can set up. They also had a really good defense. You don't always have to, be the Tom Brady who's going to throw 31 for 38 and 400 yards. Sometimes learning how to, learning an offense, learning how to, read defenses, read shifts, read everything else, and then you pick up everything else. That could be Mac Jones. I mean, so far, he got his first win. He's getting his feet wet. He's, essentially taking over for a guy who was there for 20 years. So far, he's looked okay. I mean, I think this is the better solution than trying to go a couple more years with Cam Newton, who's on his way out. They eventually, the Belichick and McDaniels and Brady had to find out something after Brady. They think this is the guy, and he got win number 1. Will he get win number 2? Will he get win number 3? That remains to be seen. But I think that he went to the right system. I think if he went anywhere else as an Alabama quarterback, who Alabama quarterbacks have not had success in the NFL, I think that was asking for trouble. Putting him with Belichick, putting him with McDaniels, putting him in that system of professionalism was the right move for Mac Jones and for his NFL career.
How much longer do you think Belichick's going to coach for?
That's a good question.
Probably till the wheels fall off.
He's pushing 70. And I mean, you don't see too many coaches in today's NFL go past 70.
You think he rides us out with Mac Jones?
For as long? I mean,
whereas Mac Jones had 10 years?
That's what I'm saying. They're acting like this is going to be some legendary era.
I think Belichick really wants to win a ring without Brady.
I think that's
right.
Because Brady.
I don't think he can. I don't think he's going to,
unless he goes somewhere else as a GM or just takes over another franchise completely. I know he wants.
No way he gives up that
say
control,
I won without Brady like Brady just did.
I don't see him as that team. I don't see him anywhere else outside New England. And you look at all these teams, the Chiefs, the Ravens, the Bills. They're going to be good for probably 5+ more years. So I just don't think that the Patriots window is going to open for a long time.
I also think you're seeing Belichick also not being as good as he once was with drafting, where he's this god drafter in the past. He's had 2 or 3 pretty bad draft classes in a row so far. So I mean, is the Patriot way falling apart as far as him? I mean, you saw an offseason where they spent millions and millions and millions where they don't do that. They bring in 2 of the top tight ends in the class. They bring in one of the best defensive players, Matthew Judon. They go full blow, let's go, let's try to win now. I just think that was an odd effort by the Patriots. I think they drafted well this year. I think the consensus was they drafted well.
So by saying that, maybe they're trying to sign big players to win now because maybe they think that Belichick is thinking that he might be towards the end, and then they hand over the reins to McDaniels.
You'd have to feel that they have some form of an agreement, because Daniels would have left to be. He had how many opportunities? He was going to leave to go to the
Titans. He literally had a handshake in place to become the Colts head coach, and then he
Colts.
Yeah, he reneged on it. That's why Frank Reich is there, and he's back as the offensive coordinator.
Yeah, I mean, the story was that what's his face flew out to his house and gave him an offer he couldn't refuse. What's his face? Kraft.
Kraft.
Cried. Yeah, Robert Kraft was crying at his house, telling him he had to stay. So you have to feel there's some handshake agreement where he can take over and have a similar role as Belichick, being the general manager and everything, because this dude would have left already. Indianapolis is a pretty good fit to go as far as the man Jim Irsay lets you do what you want, pretty much gives you everything.
Andrew Luck.
And they had Andrew Luck. So you'd have to think that he has some verbal agreement in place.
That's
to go
the
back to
thing that they think that he's going to be the guy after Belichick.
Yeah, I mean, the Patriots, Robert Kraft and company that are, the masterminds about in the background of running the organization as far as like bringing in people. You got to feel like there has to be a specific man to take over for Belichick, because that's probably going to be the hardest job in sports. I said forever that the hardest job in sports was taking over for Derek Jeter when he retired. I thought Didi Gregorius had the toughest job out. Yeah, most impossible job out of any professional athlete as far as like coming into a position, but that definitely will surpass as far as being a coach. So, or being the guy that has to take over for Brady, I guess will be bigger than Jeter probably, but that's like a very daunting task to take over that franchise. And if Daniels does get the position, you'd have to figure that he has the same setup as Belichick, where he's the GM and being able to control everything on the day-to-day basis. So I just can't imagine that anyone else would take the reins of the job. But I think Seth, you might be onto something. I think that Belichick tries to ride out as much as he can of Mac Jones. I feel
like he'll ride it out until he can't anymore.
I think so too. I think Belichick is that kind of like stickler guy. I can't see Belichick being like, "Oh, I'm done. We didn't do it." He doesn't. He's going to give the good old college try, and he's going to try to put together a winner. I mean, as far as their defense is concerned, I think the Patriots have a pretty good defense.
I think it's solid. I don't think that Mac Jones has a crazy amount of weapons to help him out right now.
Yeah.
I also think that's why they went and backed up the Brinks truck in free agency. I think Belichick and the organization realized they're not going to be able to draft one of those high-caliber guys like Zach Wilson and Trevor Lawrence, so they figured, let's settle for someone like Mac Jones and surround him around two of the best tight ends in the free agency class. Get him a burner like Nelson Aguilar. Get him a good stable of horses for running backs. I mean, and the offensive line isn't terrible. It's not what it was with like Brady, but I mean, he's got enough to go out there and put on a fucking winning team, which is awesome.
Yeah, I think it's I think with the Patriots, I think Bill Belichick is crazy enough to say that Mac Jones was his number one on the board out of all.
Oh, 100%.
I think he would have been like Jones was our guy.
You think he would have taken him number one overall?
I think he's crazy enough where he would have done that. I mean, if people remember, it was rumored that before the draft that Jacksonville was deliberating like a week before the draft. Jacksonville was deliberating between Lawrence Fields and Jones. Like they were in serious discussion where they didn't know who they wanted to take number one. It was like a week leading up to the draft.
Do you guys think?
But is that like the big of a smokescreen? Like when Cam hit and Urban Meyer was like him or Trevor Lawrence and Gardner Minshew were battling for the job. Like,
well, I mean,
smoke.
It would have been more obvious for them just to be like, yes, we're taking Lawrence number one. I mean, everyone knew they were taking Lawrence over one. So why are these leaks that come out to say they're deliberating? I mean, I don't have any insiders or everything, but I have a couple reporters in my DMs, like one or two that said that it was like true. So I don't know.
Name drop them. I want to know.
I can't. I have like three. I have one MLB guy who's terrible, and I tell him he's terrible. And I have two NFL guys that like a couple of years ago they fell in my DMs, and one of them is really good, so he will not be named. But I have no problem name dropping
I'm just joking.
I have no problem name dropping the baseball guy because he is a moron. And he told me Manny Machado is going to be a Yankee, and they already signed the contract. So.
I'm so weak. What do you guys think about the Bears situation?
No, not somebody as big, but somebody like was pretty respected before this whole Manny Machado debacle came out. I mean, I literally I printed out a picture to show to my friends. He literally said to me, the Yankees and Machado just agreed to the deal at dinner.
At the trade deadline. Oh my goodness.
And like this dude's verified on Twitter and everything. So like, I told him he needed his blue check mark taken away, but he had enough.
So are we. I don't fact check everything I type.
No, but dude, to be like, it's not like he's Bobby Nightingale. I would have said if he's Bobby Nightingale, that guy's an idiot too. Yeah. He blocked me, so. But yeah, I mean, just wild. It's crazy. Like I had these like before I came to Pro Sports Extra, but I actually gained two more football people who I don't know if they're really that legit, but it's cool to say that you have some insiders that tell you some information after joining. So if you guys try hard enough, Doug, you seem to already be in as far as that network goes, but if you guys try hard enough, people will reach out to you and start like messaging you like the wildest things. You just have to be careful on the information you're getting. But like I have a lot of like weird insiders that say they report for teams always like DMing me weird things. Like I'm a huge Knicks fan, so when it gets around like Knicks basketball, I'm tweeting more and interacting with the community. Dude, I get like the wildest DMs. Like Tom Thibodeau is thinking of acquiring Bradley Beal and getting 6 first-round picks for him. I'm like, what are you talking about?
That'd be pretty nice, wouldn't it?
That's pretty good for 2K. Come on.
It's bizarre. Like
Or one of those first-round picks, Frank
Ntilikina. He's with Dallas. Like very sad.
Oh, great. No, he's in my hometown.
I was part of the Frank hive that made absolutely no sense. But like, I remember when I joined Pro Sports Extra like 3 years ago, I wrote a Kobe Bryant piece, and then I like wrote a couple Knicks pieces, and literally when those were documented, people found my account and started DMing me the most outlandish Knicks takes where like they're trying to trade up for Zion. Zion said to the Pelicans,
"Let's go, Sid Brown."
I'm muting that. That's Trev going crazy. But I had one guy that was in my DMs persistently.
Let's go, Jamal.
Oh, he unmuted himself. I had a dude.
Let's go.
He's going crazy.
Let's go, Quora.
Imagine him when the game actually starts.
If this is like a 37-31 game, he's gonna have no voice by the end of this.
He got thrown out of Lambeau Field the last time he won.
Oh God.
Well, he didn't do. All he did was he didn't have the greatest seat, so he came down to like where Kelly Stafford and a lot of the wives were sitting, and then he started talking to a Packers fan.
Let's go, Walker.
The Packers fans didn't like him. And they told the security, and then he left. So it's not like he got kicked out for starting a brawl or anything. But
there's always that one person.
I think he's in the. I think in his bio it still says
that coach right there. Was showing my shirt, love.
But anyway, to make the long story short, when Zion was getting drafted to the Knicks, I had a guy persistently telling me that Zion was telling the Pelicans he only wants to go to the Knicks. I mean, that might be true or not, but like I remember he was like repeatedly messaging me for about a week. So
it's like the worst kept secret. It's like the worst kept secret that Zion wants to be a Knick and he wants to be in New York. It's a matter of New Orleans has that leverage because it's been reported that Zion and his family do not want him in New Orleans.
Yeah, I've seen those.
But it's a matter of is New Orleans have the guts and can stomach basically having to tell their franchise we're giving up again and their number 1 draft pick, their new face of the franchise.
Right.
And the Knicks can make the deal. They have first rounders to make that deal.
They have 9 in the next. They have 9 first-round picks in the next 6 years.
Yeah, they have the picks to do it because they've been trying to get Damian Lillard, and New Orleans has been telling them no. New Orleans doesn't know if they can stomach having to do what probably they're going to have to in a couple of years.
You're going to have to.
That's going to be year 3 of having Zion.
You're going to have to. Well, I mean,
it could get real ugly quick if the relationship gets worse and worse.
Yeah. Well, it was kind of like a Luka Doncic situation. I mean, I'm shocked that he signed that superstar deal because they have done nothing to help that man. Absolutely.
He's got posters all over the city, baby. We worship him. Luka Mania. I'm serious.
I think Dallas's next move is they have to trade. I think they're going to have to trade
Porzingis.
Kristaps has to go.
He's terrible.
He's a walking bum.
All together.
He doesn't do anything.
I knew he was when he was a Knick.
Trade Porzingis and get pieces that would complement.
Can we
Kristaps says that Luka doesn't pass him the ball.
Yeah, the Knicks.
I wouldn't either. He sucks.
Yeah,
right.
Luka's going to go average a triple double.
He is not good. I think it's funny. Luka's help is now Reggie Bullock, former Knick, Frank Ntilikina, former Knick,
Tim Hardaway,
Trey Burke, Kristaps.
I think Finney Smith is kind of nice.
Dorian Finney's nice. That's a fun pick. But to go back,
it's the Dallas Knicks.
Does he?
Yes, I've seen him at the bars quite a bit. Just incoherent, like falling over.
But I think it's the Zion thing. It's going to get ugly before it gets better because Zion also, when he played in Madison Square Garden last year, he said, "This is my favorite arena to play in." And then it took him a second. And then he goes, "Other than Smoothie King."
But wasn't there a clip when he was still at Duke?
Blatantly, be like, "Yep, I basically love Madison Square Garden. Make me a Knick right now. Let's go. Make me a Knick right now."
Also, a funny thing is,
LeBron said that though.
Well, LeBron was going to. The rumor is when he made this decision that he was getting ready to sign with the Knicks, and the Knicks pitched. They were getting ready. They had the pitch, and the Knicks brought in. James Dolan brought in a mariachi band. They brought in jugglers. He brought in like a circus act for LeBron to watch in the middle of Madison Square Garden. Like LeBron was getting ready to sign with the Knicks and committing to them, and the Knicks brought out this weird circus. Somebody wrote, I think it was Rich Ionola at the New York Reporter. I'm probably pronouncing his name wrong. He has a very candid article, detailing the debacle between the Knicks and LeBron, where they ruined the relationship before it even started. But he was LeBron was putting himself in a position. Frank Iasola, that's his name.
Frank Iasola, yep.
Yeah, he was putting himself in a position to commit to the Knicks, and Rich Paul told LeBron, "Dude, you can't be here if they're doing that." And then LeBron got the call from Dwayne, because if you remember at the time, the Knicks had cap space for 2 stars, and then when Amari signed with the Knicks that year, they couldn't find anyone to be that second star, because they're putting themselves in a position for Dwayne and LeBron, if I remember correctly. And LeBron's talked about it on the barbershop.
The Knicks always have cap space for 2 stars. Always. It's constant.
And then they get Dennis Smith.
And they get nothing.
NBA franchise.
Well, the Knicks had, for the longest time, before Scott Perry came 5 years ago, the Knicks had terrible cap space. They just got out of it. Now the Knicks, Scott Perry, who just re-signed, just got re-signed to be the GM again. I mean, he's done an incredible job acquiring, I think, 5 first-round picks in the last 3 years. They have 1 million second-round picks for the 2023 draft, when it's going to be the double draft where high school kids are going to come.
Right.
They're going to load off on those picks to try to acquire a star.
What do you think about Kemba?
I like to listen. I'm from Connecticut.
I'm a Celtics fan, so we got rid of him. You guys got him.
Listen, I'm a UConn Husky fan, so Kemba Walker was like me being a middle schooler. I mean, I was in middle school when the shot happened and everything. So I'm a huge Walker fan. When Walker was a free agent with the Celtics, I thought the Knicks were, before he signed with the Celtics, I thought he was going to be a Knick. For me, it's like he never played for free. You got Kemba Walker for free, and he'll play 70% of the games. Yeah. If that, I'm fine with that, because the next point, you have Derrick Rose, you have Emmanuel Quickly, who I think is a young, up and coming, rising player, good piece for the Knicks.
I think he was wrong for us.
Yeah, I don't think, and I also think Fournier is a right pick for the Knicks too.
Who is the right point guard for the Celtics? Because y'all can't do that.
Yeah, it's not.
Honestly, it's not Schroeder.
Kyrie, it's not.
Who I wanted was Reggie Jackson.
Oh, playoff Jackson.
Because we just need someone to come in, not do much of scoring, but help out in some ways. Because you have Jason Tatum and Jaylen Brown.
I would also like to say
it's a 2-way game.
I would also like to say Jason Tatum is the most disrespected superstar on earth. You Celtics fans do not show him any love, and that man does not deserve to be on the Celtics, because I have never seen a superstar hated so much by a franchise. Why do you guys treat this man like that?
I don't think we hate him.
Sports. They had anyone.
It is Boston. Yeah.
They ran Mookie out of town.
They hate Jason Tatum. And I
don't think they hate Jason Tatum.
Yes, they do.
I don't think it's more about hate.
They are not fun. They do not.
Well, because we want to win, and I think it's not his fault. It's we don't bring anyone around him. We've changed the surrounding cast for 4 times.
They are very disrespectful.
I think bringing in Kyrie screwed this team up long ago.
I just cannot stand. I don't have an I hate the Red Sox because I'm a Yankee fan, and I don't really like the Patriots because I'm a Jets fan. I have no ill will towards the Celtics at all. Jason Tatum is one of my favorite players in the league, and I think
it's top 10.
Yes. And I just cannot stand the constant disrespect that man is getting. He gets paid by everybody away from that team.
No, I don't think so.
You don't think so?
I think he likes playing there. I think he wants to win there, and I think the thing is, I was saying a long time ago, like a couple months ago, I was saying when we got rid of Kemba and we signed like Schroeder and whatnot, a lot of people thought that the Celtics window closed, like when it was like 2 years ago when we got Kyrie and all that stuff. I think the window is just now going to start opening again because
I don't think they were very good last year, but that might have
no,
been.
they were when we had when it was Gordon Hayward and Kyrie and all those guys.
Yeah,
that whole team.
Okay.
When Gordon Hayward got hurt,
we keep this up. I got to go get my laptop charger, but
all right,
he is very disrespected. We'll continue that.
What's your team, Doug? Who do you root for?
I am a Laker fan.
Oh God,
plug with it. I'm a Mavericks fan just because I'm from here, but
okay.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, I agree with the whole. I think you're right. The Celtics screwed up their chemistry the minute they traded for Kyrie.
I think so too. It was a terrible move. Because he's a terrible locker room guy.
Also. I know Kyrie wanted out of Cleveland with him and LeBron's relationship.
He ruins every team he goes to. He's going to ruin Brooklyn. I'm telling you.
They're not going to win
that team
with that.
That team is not going to win a championship.
No, they're not. They're getting older. They can't stay healthy.
Oh God.
Let's go offense!
Game just started, I think.
Let's go offense!
It's about to kick off.
Oh yeah, it just started. Yeah, they're kicking off now. I didn't see fucking Hank Williams Jr. on the screen. What's going on?
I'm at 12.
Who got Lions getting the ball first?
Let's go, God!
Yeah.
Let's go!
Let's see what they show. Let's see what they did.
Jared Goff.
See how he does.
Yeah, just kicked off.
They gotta have a good first drive.
Trev is at Lambeau Field right now in the enemy territory to answer this question from you.
He's deep behind enemy lines, man.
Cool.
All right, guys, I gotta hop off. So
touchdown on the first drive would be huge.
Nice speaking with you, Doug.
All right,
See you,
guys.
Doug.
All right, Doug.
All right.
All right, peace.
But
who else is joining the rest of the game, or is it just us?
I have a couple more people. I'm probably, in all honesty, we can end up leaving, and I'll keep the live stream going if Trev wants to pop in. But I'm not gonna. Doesn't make sense for us 2 hours in. The most viewers we've had is 5, and other people haven't committed. So I'm just gonna I'm gonna be pumping. I'm gonna give it 10 more minutes. Trev, your end knows nothing about football. That's not a very nice statement, but probably give this about 10 more.
Abe.
Oh, yes.
I'm probably gonna keep this going for 10 more minutes. You guys can leave. I'll keep the stream on so Trev can pop back in. But it just doesn't make sense if other people are not gonna commit. I think I've had 2, 3. I think I've had 5 people pop in, but
yeah, I kind of checked out whenever y'all first went in. I was like, there's 2 people on.
31.
Yeah, it was Nate, me, and Trev for a little bit. Then Steve popped in. I don't know who Steve is. He talked for a little bit. He seems nice. And then Doug.
Oh, he's going deep. Oh, he's got him. Oh my gosh. My bad. I was like, oh my gosh.
You're literally a whole play ahead I am.
I was like, oh fuck.
But I'm gonna keep the stream going on for just if Trev wanted to pop in. And not end the broadcast, but I'm going to be pumping out blogs. I told him it just doesn't make sense if 2. Oh, here we go.
He's probably going crazy. Yeah,
he's gonna pop in. I'm going to keep it. I'm just going to keep it going for him. And
get it, TJ.
That was a 46-yard catch.
Okay.
Hey, he yanked that thing.
Yeah, he did. He went all. That was 3rd and 1 too.
Oh,
This would be a big scoring job in the first drive.
I'm telling you, they're gonna start the game.
I think you're right. I think they're gonna start off hot.
Yeah, I think.
But it's gonna be hard to stop Aaron Rodgers all day.
I took the first half spread for the Lions because I think they're gonna keep it with
first down here.
It was 7.5 that I got it.
I think at halftime they're gonna be up 14-0.
I got Devontae Adams and T.J. Hawkinson anytime touchdowns.
Oh really?
So I would love T.J. Hawkinson.
You got the first.
What?
Where are you from?
I'm from D.C. area, Virginia.
Oh, nice. Okay. Is gambling legal there? I don't even know.
Yeah, Virginia. Yeah.
Not in
Barstool's
Texas,
in
man.
Virginia.
Fucking
Not in Texas.
Go end zone here.
no.
Go end zone.
I would love a Hawkinson
First down,
touchdown.
just go
right
end zone.
He's gonna get thrown
First
out
and
at this
7.
quarter.
here.
man.
Yeah,
Let's
he's
go,
gonna
baby.
get thrown out. Let's see this
Make my
touchdown
screen
drive.
bigger, Cam.
Yep. Little.
Let's go, Goff! Come on, TJ.
Interesting.
Come on, Swifty. Hey, fell forward, fell forward.
Did Swift
Play
kill
action.
someone? People don't talk about that.
Play
anymore.
action. Play
Yeah,
action, Hawk.
that's what I was just thinking about when I was watching this game just now.
I think you're right.
Jamal Adams, he was a Packer, wasn't he?
Jamal Williams, yeah.
Jamal Williams, excuse me.
He was the one that said he's like not their girlfriend, and like
Come on,
they
baby.
treat him like an
Come on,
ex-girlfriend.
That was a
Let's go.
hilarious interview.
Yeah. He's like, it
He's
ain't my
funny.
fault they didn't
He's
want
a
me.
funny character.
It ain't my fault they didn't want me.
Hawkinson wide O-line. O-line coming in.
Come on, Hawkinson.
You got
That'd be nice.
Cephas in the middle. He might be breaking out. You got
Dude.
St. Brown all the way to the left.
Give it to Hawkinson. Hawkinson, baby. Let's go.
Roll, you
I
got
love it. Let's
Cephas.
go.
Yeah!
What happened?
Let's go!
Who scored?
Let's
Who scored?
go!
Who scored?
I think the line scored.
Let's go! Let's
Who was
go,
it, though?
baby! Let's go!
Oh,
The
it
line
wasn't
scored?
Hawkinson.
Let's go!
I don't know. My guy's
Cephas.
just breaking the huddle. Oh, it was Bo Cephas?
Cephas. Damn. Wow.
This touchdown?
Yeah, touchdown. He got 2 feet in. Yep. Wow.
Steve back in. I think that's it.
Early lead for the Packers.
Lions.
Lions.
I mean, Lions. Lions, what I meant to say. I was like, oh, my God. Early lead.
So you a football team fan?
Yep.
You poor soul.
No.
I'm a Cowboys. I'm a Cowboys fan. That kind of hurts even worse.
I mean,
We just have nothing but hope.
I think we got a solid team this year.
No,
I'm a huge Taylor Heineke guy.
Oh,
Right.
dude. It's like PFT. I don't know what he has, but it's it. He's got it.
I think it's confidence. I think and the team rallies around him. I think they love him in the locker room. Like he's got good talent. I wouldn't say he's like crazy good at football, but I feel like
He makes good decisions.
He makes
does
good
what you
decisions.
need. I mean, he does what you need in a fucking interim quarterback.
Yeah. I think he could be long term, but we'll see what happens.
He's also like 28, isn't he?
I feel bad for Ryan Fitzpatrick because now, like when he comes back in week 8, like if Heineke's playing well, you can't really make that switch again.
Yeah, but I think Fitzpatrick kind of knew. I mean, he knows what his role
He knew the
in
situation he
league
was getting
is.
himself into.
Yeah.
I think.
He
Like,
knew
you
this
look
was a 1-year thing. I don't think he ever thought this would last anything longer than a season.
You look last year, like when we played against Tampa in the playoffs, and Heineke was doing his thing. When they brought him in, he knew that it was Heineke's time at some point. Like you had to give him a chance.
Are you starting to freak out about Chase Young?
Why? Because everyone's saying we should have took Herbert instead of Young in the draft.
133 snaps this year, no sacks. It's kind of tough.
Who? Chase Young?
Yeah,
Yeah.
133 snaps, 0.
What do you guys think about that? Would you guys go back and take Herbert over Chase Young in that
No.
situation?
Well, no,
Well,
I
because
wouldn't.
I don't know. If I was the football team, maybe because you guys already have Sweat, Allen, Deron Payne.
I think Chase
also-
Young. I think he makes game-changing plays though.
He does. He does. I mean,
Like, he's the captain.
it's very easy to look back and say, like, fuck it, yeah, get the
You could
rookie
see-
of
yeah,
the year.
exactly.
But, like,
Herbert's also
Chase
the guy
Young was
that
it.
Herbert's
Herbert's
also the
also
guy
in a
that
really good situation.
Herbert's also the guy that said pre whatever it was that he wasn't ready to become a quarterback pre combine where he was interviewing with teams and said he wasn't ready
Yeah.
to be a starting quarterback.
But yeah, I mean, it's kind of hard to say that when you're 6'6" and throw a 70-yard spiral. Like
I mean, also like Rose Bowl winner and
Rose Bowl winner. He won like one of the most. It was the highest scoring Rose Bowl game ever, right? They beat Wisconsin.
yeah, he was. It was a dogfight. It was a shootout.
Yeah, I don't know.
It's tough. I mean, you should you have?
It's like the Cowboys thing. Should we?
Well,
of course, we should have gone back and drafted T.J. Watt over fucking Taco Charlton,
or the Jets with the Jets picked Jamal Adams over Patrick Mahomes. Like,
I love thing. Jamal Adams, baby.
Like
LSU
Tiger. You can say anything about any team. They could go back and change their minds. Like,
I mean, how about everyone with Brady?
Right.
Went to
every single Browns draft.
Or here's a good.
I don't know. I mean, Baker's fine.
The last 3 drafts they've crushed, undoubtedly.
Yeah.
Before that, bad. The Browns. They've done really good drafting here lately.
Yeah.
I mean, like they got Wyatt Teller. He's like he got rated as like the 3rd highest offensive guard last year. They got him in the 4th round.
Who do you guys think is going to win that division? Baltimore or Cleveland?
Baltimore.
I think Cleveland.
You think so?
I think Baltimore.
Baltimore's too beat up, man. That's tough.
That is true.
It's hard to maintain a ground and pound with your backups. It's just when you don't have any reserves, it's really, really hard.
I just feel like sometimes when Baltimore plays, like Lamar can do absolutely anything he wants on the field, and like it doesn't even matter. Like you talk about quarterbacks, he's not the best quarterback, but he honestly might be like
biggest difference maker.
Yeah, he might be the most electric quarterback in the league. Like he can like unstoppable at any point. Like on the ground and through the air. If he had another weapon on offense, but he doesn't.
I don't know. The Cowboys without Dak last year, we sucked.
Like I just don't understand why Baltimore, and I get Doug's point where he said why Baltimore hasn't given them a number 1 wide receiver, but it doesn't make sense to me that you wouldn't at least try to put him with somebody that he's a good fit with. I love Hollywood Brown, but Hollywood Brown on any other team, a lot of teams in the NFL, he's a number 3 at best. Sammy Watkins.
Guy.
What?
Yeah, I don't know. I think Watkins. I said this earlier. I think Watkins is going to be huge for them.
Well, right. Watkins is a guy that's not, like Doug said, he doesn't need to have 1,000 yards catching or anything, or he's not going to be a diva type of guy. He's just going to be good, a reliable guy. But just to not partner Lamar Jackson with a dude that you can say is the number 1 wide receiver in the league is kind of like, like head scratching.
Yeah. I mean,
like I get like people with Rodgers and they haven't drafted a wide receiver in the 1st round since Rodgers has been the quarterback there. But when you have a guy like Devontae Adams, do you really need another number 1 wide receiver?
Yeah, I guess not.
You guys, Aaron Rodgers is about to throw a block. I was just about to shit myself.
I was going to say.
You guys think this is last year for Aaron Rodgers?
Yes.
No?
You don't think he –
I mean –
Nah. I think he'll go play for someone –
No. Last year in Green Bay, I think this is his last year.
Yes,
let me change that. I think he tries to go play for Denver or like the 49ers.
Mm-hmm. I don't think he can come back from this.
You think he'd come to Washington?
Why would
he could?
I don't know. Scary Terry's pretty nuts.
He is. He's so good, dude.
You think? But
his footwork is so ridiculous.
The thing, if Rodgers goes to a team, he automatically thinks that team can win the division and probably be a Super Bowl.
Yeah, I think he wants to go to California. I think he wants to go West Coast.
Yeah, I think 49ers is. I think 49ers is the best pick for him.
But that's the thing, though. You talk about you just drafted Trey Lance.
I think that Trey Lance is going to be a guy that they want to sit there. As crazy as that sounds, drafting him 3rd.
So you're going to have Trey Lance, Garoppolo, and Aaron Rodgers?
No, they dumped Garoppolo.
Yeah, Garoppolo's gone after this year, dude.
What do you guys think about the Bears situation?
They're morons.
That's dumb.
That's a franchise that always deserves to be terrible.
They're fucking leaving their like shiny weapon on the bench for no reason.
Well, like I get it. If you want him, I get it if they don't want him to. They don't want to like throw him to the wolves or whatever. Like I get.
Yeah, but to come out and say he's a fucking chess piece, like what the fuck are you talking about?
Well, like if
I was just thinking that.
Well,
fucking
Nagy's
dumbass.
Nagy's an idiot. He's gonna lose his job in a year and a half.
He should lose his job right now.
But
he have a job.
Like
yeah,
this
he
is
shouldn't
ridiculous.
have a job in the first place. But like if you're gonna say,
and that double doink mentally just
and you're gonna come out,
him, dude.
Andy Dalton gets hurt, and he's probably fucking like I don't know what his injury is, but they're saying like, oh, if he's healthy next week, he's gonna start. Like what?
Who? They said that
Andy
about Dalton?
Yeah, because he just got hurt. But
no. Well,
he might play next week.
Here's the thing: if it would have been a totally different situation if Chicago handled it like this. If they came out in the beginning of the year and they were like, Dalton, you know how like teams they say it with Fitzpatrick all the time, where Fitzpatrick is going to be the bridge. If they came out and said that about like Dalton, it makes sense. But then Dalton's like, no, it's my time. My time is now. That totally changes the narrative of the team. Matt Nagy can't come out and say Andy Dalton's the bridge if Andy Dalton's coming out and saying it's his time right now. You know what I mean?
And that's because I think Matt Nagy and Ryan Pace made a promise to Andy Dalton.
Yes,
whenever they
I think so too.
In
March, they're like, "Hey, dude, this is your fucking thing," because they didn't think they were going to Justin Fields.
I think you're exactly right. They made a promise.
I also think they freaked out when Fields fell to them, and they're like, "Well, we got to trade up and get him now."
And there's no better move a GM can make in this world than just keeping your big shiny draft just on the bench until you absolutely need him. Because when he's good, they're gonna be like, "Go fucking good, Ryan Pace is. Awesome. He brought us Justin, but he also brought us Mitchell and just."
I just think those situations are so dumb. It's like, oh, Andy Dalton's the quarterback, but if he loses 2 games in a row, you get to sit him. It's like, well, Andy Dalton's like, what the fuck am I doing here?
Yeah, I mean,
Andy Foles doing on that team too.
Well, Foles is the man of cashing checks.
Yes,
he's pissed that he's not playing right now too. Every week I see a new interview with him.
I don't know why Indianapolis didn't make the call.
Because he only wants to be a backup, dude. Only wants to be a backup.
You don't think he wants to start?
God no, he would have. God no, then he would have forced his hand and went to a team that's going to start him. Why he had the perfect situation in Jacksonville as far as being their
He had the perfect situation in Philly. And then he went to the Super Bowl.
Well, that's because he didn't have to play for the first like 12 weeks.
Right. I don't know. I just think.
Carson.
I think Carson Wentz stinks.
He's terrible.
I think he stinks. I hate Carson Wentz. I think he's awful.
2 sprained ankles right now.
I think he stinks.
He sprained both ankles.
He stinks. I thought coming out of college, I was like, why are they taking a guy in with Division II or whatever?
Y'all might.
It's Division I AA football.
Y'all might jump on me on this one. I don't think Trevor Lawrence is that good either.
That might be a fair assessment. I don't think he's this.
I don't think he's all that.
I don't think he's the number one. I think in college he's super impressive when they're playing against morons.
I think Fields is the best quarterback in the draft.
Clemson picks Dabo Sweeney should be arrested because they always pick the easiest schedule. They play nobody.
Well, they played Georgia this year and got dog walked.
Yeah, no kidding.
I guess, what was it, 14-0 or whatever?
Packers about to score.
Well, that quarterback's also terrible, too. They're a freshman that they brought in.
What is it? It's something very Pacific Islander. I don't even want to try to pronounce it.
He's like, he looks like he's about like 30, too.
Yeah, he's like 6'5", isn't he?
Yeah. They say he's 19.
It's like I am 12.
There's a great video when he was getting when he officially signed to Clemson. They were on the private jet, and Dabo Sweeney's like, "This is where you're gonna throw touchdowns," and he didn't throw touchdowns the first weekend. Then they kept showing the video.
I saw that.
You're gonna throw a lot of touchdowns here.
Fucking. Trev's probably freaking out because they're about to tie this up.
Well, you might be right with the accurate statement of a shootout.
Yeah, I think it's it's gonna be 30-something to 30-something.
I don't know. I feel like if the Packers get 2 on them, if they get up
think
on
they
them,
just
they're
go
not going to
crazy?
let go.
Well, Detroit's a team. Detroit's a team that could fold.
That's the thing, though. If the Packers even go up 30 at halftime, Aaron Rodgers is gonna say, "Let's fucking put up 60." He's so pissed to the fact that he wants to. Yeah, they're gonna score all night.
Do you think
if he would have did the relax thing, I would have definitely just bet every single check that he was going to win an MVP.
Dude, he's gonna do it tonight. When he has 5 touchdowns post game, he's gonna say, "I told you all to relax."
Do you think that
another Dunder Mifflin shirt?
Do you think that he likes being in Green Bay?
No, he hates it.
No,
I think he hates being there. I think he shows up to work, he does this thing, and he goes home. I don't think he.
You don't think he cares?
No.
I think whenever he got Mike McCarthy out of office, and then he was like, "Give me someone I want," and they showed up with Matt LaFleur, I think he was like, "All right, this is."
I'll be honest. I think if Devontae Adams was on this team, there's no way he would have come.
Oh, no kidding. Him and Adams, wherever they're going together.
Yeah, I think so. I think that Adams will leave if he leaves.
I think they're going together. I think if Rodgers decides he's done, I think Devontae forces wherever he's at.
Aaron Rodgers. Is that
So 7-0 Detroit. Green Bay looks like they're pressure.
They just brought AJ Dillon in, his big fucking legs.
He went to New London, which is like 40 minutes away from there.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah, Jamal Adams went to high school with one of my fraternity brothers.
Really?
Yeah, he said he sucked. Like as a human. So he was just like a
yeah.
Human. So he went to the school, it's called Hebron. It's in a town called Flower Mound, which, as you could probably assume, is very Caucasian.
Yeah, it sounds caucus.
And and his dad, obviously, he played in the league, so his dad had a little bit of money. So he grew up in like a nice, affluent town. But my buddy said he would always try to like act like super not what he was. He said he would like one day he'd show up in like Ralph Lauren and like be all nice, buttoned up, and then all of a sudden the next day he'd be wearing like super baggy pants, and then like trying to just like you'd call everyone with the N-word and shit. And then he lost he said he lost like all their most important games. I guess they're playing Allen, which we all know what Allen is because of Kyler Murray.
That's where Kyler Murray was in high school.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they just lost their first game since 2016 Friday.
Really?
Aaron Jones. You guys see that touchdown? 7-7.
Yeah. But no, they're playing Allen, and I guess
Aaron Jones touchdown 7-7.
Yeah. Of course, they let Jamal Adams play both ways. He dropped the game-winning interception, and then they threw him a pass that would have tied the game, and he dropped that too. So my buddy's just anti-Jamal Adams.
Yeah.
Hilarious.
There's
a lot of fucking studs from Texas.
Texas produces the best. Well, you guys can play. That's the thing. When you're in areas that are like, it's not snow and shit, you can play all year round. Good baseball players come from Texas. I'm sure.
I mean, what's like the weather in August where you guys are? Like, what is it right now?
Terrible.
It's like 70s.
From 97 today.
Yeah,
that's crazy.
It's like 60s or 70s.
Yeah, I got up to 97 today.
Really? Yeah,
we're about to get a cold spell where it's going to be 85.
Oh my god!
Bring out your winter jackets.
I mean, yeah, dude.
Yeah, I'm from Connecticut, so it's like summers are pretty warm and stuff, and then like winters are really bad. Being in New England, but right now it's like I don't know, 70s, 60s. Getting ready.
It'll get to that in like November.
Yeah, getting ready to be fall for sure. So I don't know what you guys are thinking, how long you're gonna be on here for, but I'm gonna just keep the stream going, and then Trev can pop back in when he wants.
Yeah, Trev's probably got off. And everything.
So, Trev's gonna cash app. One more second for anybody that's in here. Put your cash apps in. I'm gonna take screenshots of the people that put their cash apps in. Send it to Trev. You're gonna win money. Remember, also, if you're looking at the scroll at the bottom, hashtag I Spy Trev NMNF. If you see Trev on your screen on Monday night, he's behind the Lions bench, first row. If you get a screenshot of him, tag Trev on Twitter at TrevStoneCEO on Twitter. Again, that's at TrevStoneCEO on Twitter. He will be sending you $100, he said, around that. So again, cash apps in. I'll take pictures, send it to Trev. If you see Trev Monday night, maybe I'm going to go try to see Trev. No, I'm kidding. I Spy Trev, MNF. And you guys have a good night. The stream will still be on. It's not going to be as interactive because not as many people are on, but I'm going to pop back in here and there maybe, and Trev will certainly. So have a good night. Good talking to you, boys. We'll have to do this
again.
All right, boys. Enjoy the game.
Catch me
you all. Yeah, no worries.
See you, Josie.
See ya.
See you guys.
Yeah. Come on, offense. All right, I'll be back. Don't let my phone today. Come on, defense. Let's go offense. Susie. Schefter. Susie. Schefter. Shefty. Yeah. Let's go, Booger. Hit the hole, hit the hole, hit the hole, hit the hole. Face mask, horse collar, face mask, one of the two. Let's go offense! Run it, Jake. Hawk! Let's go, let's go. Timeout, timeout, timeout.
Let's go.
Decker. Let's go! Make my screen full. 24 seconds. Come on, Jared. Come on, Goff. Come on, Cephas. If you're watching, comment. Retweet this stream. Comment your Cash App. Okay, incomplete. I wanted incomplete. Give us the timeout back. Shut up, Abe. Come on, Hawkinson. No PI.
Okay. Trev, that. Oh, there.
Come on, Jared.
You there?
First down here.
Oh, your mic's on mute.
Let's
You
go.
there? Oh. All right, down on the flies. Multi check screen wide. Your Wi-Fi good?
Defense.
Okay.
Holy shit! Oh, I thought he caught that. Woo! That'd have been crazy. I thought he caught that. That was nuts. Holy fuck. Wow, they gotta show that
14-14 shootout in the second quarter. Lines threatening.
Wow.
Trev going crazy.
I like that call, though.
Have a live look at Trev. Their screen is.
Come
timeout. Get the free kickoff. Get the free kickoff. He missed it, didn't he? Yes. Thank you for calling the timeout.
Oh, damn it.
Thank you. Thank you. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. So glad they called timeout. Come on, nail this one. Come on. Let's go. Come on. Right down the middle, baby. Let's go. Let's take the lead. Let's take the lead 17-14 and a half. Let's go.
Lions threatening going into halftime. Good snap. It's up.
Made it. Let's go.
And it's through.
Here we go.
17-14 down the half. I did say the Lions would be up. I was correct. Jared.
All right, I'll take it. 17-14 and a half. I'll be back on the stream in a little bit, guys.
All right. 17-14 at the half. Lions threatening, played good. I said it would be a shootout. So far, so good. Rodgers has not looked good. We'll see if other people join. Again, hit me with your Cash Apps. I will be sending the people that Cash App to Trev their names that put their Cash App in here. We're picking lucky winners. Remember, tonight there's also the giveaway for I Spy Trev MNF. If you type in that hashtag on Twitter with a picture of Trev, he's at Lambeau Field right now, right behind the Lions bench. If you find him on ESPN or Monday Night Football on TV, take a picture of Trev like this. Boop, take a picture of him and send it in to him. So we got about 19 people in here right now. We're continuing to hopefully have more people from PSE join tonight or later. So keep it up. Keep coming with your keep putting your Cash Apps in here. 26 people. Hello, everyone. Trev, it's halftime. 17-14 Lions lead. Aaron Rodgers hasn't looked that good. Again, put your Cash Apps in the comments. We will be picking winners throughout the night. Again, I know I just said this for the people that have been on. There's a giveaway. If you use the hashtag ISpyTrev and take a picture of him, if you find him on your TV, he is at Lambeau Field right behind the Lions bench, first row. So if you can see him in the camera, that was a terrible move. And the camera does go that way. Just, take a picture, post it on Twitter, tag him at Trevstone CEO on Twitter, and you will be able to find him. Again, you guys can find him. We've been going for a couple hours now, 3 hours into this live stream, and we'll continue to go until things happen. Should be interesting. Should be a fun night. Again, Trev, I Spy Trev. The Lions scored early on their first possession. Packers kind of responded back forth, 17-14. Still a lot of game to play. Looks like momentum is a little bit on the Lions side. I'm waiting for other people to join from PSC. Here we go.
Schulte, can you hear me?
Yes, I can, sir.
I can't hear you right now, but that was a good half of football.
Really good half. Good half.
That was a really good half of football.
Good half.
Let me put my earbud in.
Okay. I've been trying to get people in.
That was a good half of football.
Really good
My
half.
voice is half gone.
Yeah. You hear me?
All right, can you hear me?
You hear me?
Yep.
Really good. I'm doing good. I've been trying to get people in here. I had Lang and Seth here for a while, but then left or whatever. But it's going good. How's it in Lambeau? How's the atmosphere?
The atmosphere is good. You can tell the crowd is like 50%. They're like kind of just up, and I'm loving it. Well, my section is. I can't hear you. You're muted. Oh, you're talking.
My bad.
You're good.
I was just talking to my dad.
Yeah, you're good.
But how's it at Lambeau right now?
Listen to me. Can you hear me?
Yes.
The person behind me asked like 10 times if I could sit down, and I was like, no.
Yes. Yeah, Lambeau is. It doesn't seem too crazy on TV right now.
Oh, it's loud on the field, but the crowd isn't like it should be, and I love it.
17-14.
17-14 and a half. I'll take it all day.
Yeah,
all day.
At least you can say there was a lead.
At least I can say there's a lead. No, it's gonna be a win.
Could look like it. Rodgers does not look like himself.
I love it.
Looks a little shaky out there.
Did we give any money away yet during the stream?
I've had 2 winners. I picked the winners. I don't have availability for. I have the winners.
As long as you screenshotted it or something.
Yep, and you screenshotted one earlier.
Yep, and has anybody commented lately?
Yes, actually, I have him. I just took a screenshot of him, and I'm texting it to you right now.
All right, Jared, you're a winner. Who else is on here? Comment.
I've been trying. It's tough.
So it's my phone's at like 15%, so I'm not gonna be able to stick around long. I'm gonna have to come back in like the 4th.
Okay.
Unless if I can get my other phone to connect to the Wi-Fi. Let me try.
Yeah.
Let me do an ad read.
Okay. Let me put a solo shot on you so you can do the gamer saloon.
All right, guys.
1 second. Sorry.
Yep. You're good.
What?
No rush.
Okay, got it.
All right, guys. If you already play video games, you might as well play video games for money. Head over to gamersaloon.com. This entire stream is brought to you by them. So shout out Gamersaloon. Shout out, honestly, if you want to play video games for money, it's your best bet. Go upload $25 and they'll give you $50 free. So you have $75 there you can play video games with. Go play Madden, go play NBA 2K, whatever you want to play. Gamersaloon.com/ProSportsExtra. You get $200 or 200%, not $200, 200% of your deposit back. So go upload money, go play. Gamersaloon.com/ProSportsExtra. Boom. How was that ad? Schulte, I can't hear you.
Sorry, I forget to unmute. Fuck. I unmuted and it didn't work. A great ad read again by you. You're good at it.
As long as it's okay right now.
Yeah.
Because my voice isn't there.
No, it was good. It was hearable.
I'm trying to get on the internet on this phone. It might work.
Hopefully.
If it does, then that'd be legitness. Because this second half is going to be wild.
Yeah, it should be. It should be a shootout. I think so. I think Seth predicted a shootout. He said 38-31.
It's kind of loading on this phone, but it's not really. So I'm going to try a Schulte, but if I don't hop in, I'm going to try and get somebody else to come on for a little bit.
Okay.
All right, but I'm trying to get it on this phone. And if not, I'll be in the 4th.
Okay. 4th.
If my voice is still there, because it's not doing too well so far.
All right. I've been trying just to keep the stream going.
I know, but tell those fuckers to hop on the stream.
I know.
Bunch of little bitches.
The Rob dude who was in the lobby. I was adding him and it couldn't add him in. And then he got in and he left.
What the heck?
And then the Dur guy, his Wi-Fi is terrible. He talks and then it's 20 minutes later. So I don't know what's happening with him.
So is my Wi-Fi better than his right now?
A lot better.
That's crazy.
I said, is your Wi-Fi good? And it was him frozen with his thumb.
Am I backstage on another thing?
What?
It says I'm backstage on this phone.
No, I don't have you.
Only the host can see you.
I can't see you.
Well, let me try and figure this out. They're doing something here.
Okay.
Oh, fireworks. Can you see that?
Yep.
Them are some ugly colors. Them are some ugly colors. Why isn't this working?
Oh. And he's out. I don't know where Trev went. Oh, technical difficulty on Trev's end. Jared, you are going to get cash apped by Trev, and you will be getting some money soon. Again, the I Spy Trev Stone. Use that. If you get a picture of Trev, he's right behind first row, right behind the Lions bench. If you have the availability, okay, to see him.
Can you see me this time?
Yep.
Let me unplug my headphones. Plug it in here. So you're telling me it's working?
Yes, it's working, but it's a little
How much
low.
Wi-Fi probably ain't that good though.
Yeah, the Wi-Fi is not that good.
It's actually the Wi-Fi it's on right now.
Oh.
Lambeau Field Wi-Fi.
It's still better than that other guy's.
Well, that's good. Let me flip it around and see how the field looks.
Okay.
I'll show it to my throat turn, bud.
I'm sure.
Hey, Schultz.
Yes.
How's the field look?
It's a little laggy.
Little laggy. No free ads. These are not good, so it's not a free ad.
Those aren't that good.
No, these are terrible. Vizzy hard seltzers. I think I've had them before, but this flavor sucks.
Oh, well, then that's not an ad.
What was your thought on the first half?
Well, I thought the Lions played well. I don't think they played great, but I think they definitely played well. There's something happening as far as the Packers are concerned. It looks like miscommunication maybe from Rodgers. He's looked puzzled like twice. The third and out, he kind of gave out a pretty weird.
Oh, by chance, did you guys hear a chant on that sack?
I'm sorry?
Did you hear? I don't know if you got the game on, but did you hear a chant start on that third down before when you got that sack?
Yes. Was that you?
We were doing a little defense chant, yeah.
Yeah, I heard the little bit of a defense.
All right. Well, I'm gonna have to replay the game because that's why my throat hurts. That drive was wild.
Yeah, he just.
TV.
What?
Wasn't Adam Shepard walked by and waved when you weren't on earlier? You had like your screen like on but not on, and I came on and Shepard walked by and he waved.
Oh fuck! Well, I've had it because I'm trying to get people on, so I'm like making sure the stream's still. I'm making sure the stream's still on.
Yeah, I'm glad. Let's go, coach! Let's go, coach! Yeah! Let's go. Let's go. Schultz, can you see still?
Yes.
Let's go, Jalen. Let's go. Light him up.
There we go.
Let's go, Jared. Let's go.
What's happening?
Let's go, big second half, Schultz. Big second half coming.
What's happening?
I see. You better message in that chat and tell someone to join. That's frustrating.
What's happening?
So you might as well message in that chat and tell someone else to join again. Let's go, Swifty! Checking Swift. Let's go, Swift!
Come on.
Let's go defense!
Second half starting. And I don't know. It's a good game. I think the Lions are playing. I said, oh, I think I got this guy in. Hello?
Hello.
How are you?
Good, how are you?
Doing well. What's your reactions to the first half?
Run defense sucks like usual for the Lions.
Are you a Lion fan?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Not a lot of us, but
Let's go, Lifty. Big half, buddy. Big half. Let's go,
Derek
Liam.
Lawrence has to get in for defensive linebacker. If not, there's going to be more.
So, what was your predictions before the game?
Oh, I thought Lions were going to get blown out.
You thought they would be blown out by right now?
Yeah.
Hey, I'll hop back on.
I thought it was going to be like 28-10.
Oh, you thought it was going to be that bad early on?
Yeah.
So you're impressed with them so far?
Oh, yeah. I'm surprised we are even. I'm surprised we have the lead, but I'm surprised it's even close.
I think Rodgers looks a little lost out there. He doesn't look like he doesn't look like he knows what's going on that third and out. He had that weird fake on. It's like memeing on Twitter right now. So I don't know. He kind of looks lost.
Taking away the deep ball from him is throwing them off because against the Lions, he has anything and everything every year.
Right.
Especially under Patricia. I mean, worst defensive scheme in the history of the NFL.
I mean, you're not wrong. It definitely is surprising so far for the Lions, and I'm sure Lions fans. But you never know if Rodgers will just turn it on a dime and just decide to have a very good second half. So we'll see. But he looks lost out there. I don't really know. He doesn't look normal. You're right. He doesn't have the deep ball, and Lions are doing a good job of putting somewhat pressure on him. You're saying the pass defenses or the rush defense isn't really getting to him, but they seem to be doing an okay job if he looks very confused and not like usual Aaron Rodgers.
It's going to be a big half for us because I know, like in the San Francisco game, we had a way rougher start and we picked it up in the fourth.
Yeah, in the kind of garbage time, the Lions, turned it on, and that just shows that they're kind of well coached in a sense where they're not giving up. But a lot of the points were scored with 10 minutes in the fourth left to go.
I think it was even less than that, like 6.
Oh, yeah, 6.
Goff was terrible. I don't like Goff, so he got traded here.
He's slinging it early on, though.
His problem is, like last week, he was throwing everything late.
Yeah.
Like, he was getting our wide receivers killed. And even like the first touchdown pass tonight, he threw it late when Cephas was open in the corner. He's seeing it late.
Oh, in the red zone?
Yeah.
Yeah. Was a little late on that. I don't know. I think Goff, he's obviously not a superstar or a great quarterback, but I think he can get the job done there. I think he's probably most likely a bridge in Denver. I don't think Dan Campbell is in love with him or the Lions are in love with him, but he will definitely put them over, for the 1 year, maybe 2 years, unless they go out and try to draft someone.
I think he's here for next year too. Unless the college quarterback really steps it up for the rest of the way, because all these quarterbacks that was supposed to be top prospects haven't looked good at all.
No, and it's early on in the college football year, of course, and so the stories of the stars will be coming out later, but it should be interesting as far as to see what forms, because always as the closer you get to the end of the season, that's when all the mock drafts go crazy, and then we really start hearing about nobody, and then they get hyped up out of nowhere, and yeah, it should be interesting. So should be interesting I keep saying interesting, but it should be, I don't know, something to keep your eye on to see what the Lions decide to do as far as Goff, because new GM, new coach, Goff wasn't necessarily their guy, but you make the tough decision to move on from Matthew Stafford. You'd have to believe that they had to be somewhat happy with getting Goff in return if you trade Matthew Stafford. So maybe they like Goff and they keep with him for the next 3, 4, 5 years. But I don't know if I see that happening unless the Lions, win like 7 or 8 games this year.
I know our GM Brad Holmes, he was a big part in drafting Goff in LA.
Yes.
Like he told Snead to trade up. He's good. So like Holmes likes him a little bit, but he understands he can't strap his wagon to him.
No.
If he comes out and doesn't perform, like I'm not expecting as a Lions fan, 4 wins is what I'm expecting this year. Like this roster, what Patricia and Bob Quinn left, it's horrendous. We probably have the worst roster in the league, maybe the Texans worst, but Adams just gets a huge play. But
I know.
Holmes knows, and what they've done so far, I've loved. Like they know this is a rebuild. Ownership knows this is a rebuild.
They're committed to it.
There's no in between. And the last 10 years with Stafford, it was always we have the quarterback, but we don't have the team. So let's go just get wide receivers and screw everything else.
Or let's trick ourselves into competing.
Yep.
And a little bit of background on me. I know this is our first time meeting live on face-to-face. I'm a Jets fan, so I'm right with you. And as far as rebuilding all the time and everything like that, so I completely understand where you, Trev, Nate, and all other Lions fans that we have with Pro Sports Extra are coming from. I'm miserable.
The pain.
Yeah, I'm miserable as it is. So I totally get where you guys are coming from. But I don't know, maybe the turning of the corner as far as the Lions go with this new regime. Who knows? I thought the Dan Campbell hiring is very weird, out of left field candidate. Maybe Eric Bieniemy should have gotten a look, and there was other guys that maybe are more qualified to get the look. But maybe Dan Campbell is that guy that Detroit needs, kind of gritty, obviously has no PR training or anything, goes off the cuff, seems like a real football guy. So hopefully he works out there. He seems like a nice enough guy, but I don't necessarily know if he's the right dude to be a head coach of in the National Football League. But time will tell. Time will only tell. The unfortunate thing in the NFL is, everybody wants to get rid of a quarterback 2 years into their career, a coach 2 years in. You need time to build. So, you got to at least give a coach 3 or 4 years to be able to see the body of work that they can do in turning a program around. It doesn't happen overnight, especially when you have a 52-man roster. It can't happen overnight.
When we was in the search process, I wanted Ed Dodge from Indianapolis for GM, and then your guys' head coach, Saleh.
Yeah, Saleh was. We were talking about that earlier. Saleh was rumored to be Detroit's number one, and a lot of teams' number one. But when the Jets had the dinner with Saleh, and they had him over the hotel the night, and then he came in the morning and signed the deal, they weren't letting him go take any interviews. He faked an interview to the I forgot what team he faked an interview to. Maybe it was Detroit. He faked a flight to Detroit, and then the Jets signed him in the morning. So, yeah,
because he's from Dearborn, which is outskirts of Detroit.
Nate went as Nate, who's in PSE, is an alumni from the same college that Robert Saleh went to.
And so I thought we was doing him for sure. I'm like, and with our defense being the issue, and what everyone says about him was great leader, everything. Yep. So I'm like, yeah, get him.
He certainly is a great leader. Just it
takes time.
He's the right guy for the job. Yeah. Young quarterback, the Jets situation. I think the Jets are in a better situation than the Lions. I know the Jets are 0-2 and everything, but I think the Jets, as far as the rebuilding process, are in a better situation because they know who their quarterback is. When you're the Detroit, you really are in a weird period if Goff's going to be the guy or not. They're building the defense the right way, getting a lot of exposure in the second. I think the Jets have one player, the only one player in it that's technically a veteran with 3 or more years in the league is Marcus May in their secondary, and then everyone else is a rookie minus Bryce Hall, who is in his second year. So you have a young secondary. Your linebackers are all 3 years in the league besides CJ Mosley, who's an all-pro linebacker. So they're building it the right way. It's going to take time. I don't care that Zach Wilson threw 4 or 5 interceptions yesterday. Lawrence threw 3 in week 1 and 2 in week 2, and nobody says anything. But because it's a New York person, everybody says anything. Mac Jones has only thrown for 1 touchdown, and nobody says anything. I know he doesn't have really any interceptions, but he only throws for 160, 180 yards, and everyone says how great he played. It's just such a double standard. So I know Sam Darnold, unfortunately, is playing very well in Carolina, and great to him, but they screwed Sam Darnold. So I hope Sam goes on and wins the playoff game this year. I really do. That was a heartbreaker for me.
I liked Wilson out of the draft.
I
thought he was the second best quarterback. Like Lawrence was in class of his own out of college.
Clemson.
Like
he also, I mean,
everyone knew he was going number one.
Yeah.
Unless like something came back from his past, which that wasn't going to happen.
Could happen. No, Zach. See, the thing is like I was in a very weird state because I get very like attached as far as like, and I'm sure other people do, to players and things. So I was like very upset when it was the end of Darnold. So
he was Stafford.
Yeah, well, not the same because
I know, but
Stafford's like your homegrown, has been there for a long time. Sam's only there for 3, but with Wilson, and it should be interesting with Zach Wilson to see if he's that real guy. I don't know. He sucked week 2, but you're gonna have those growing pains, and we'll see where
he's
they
going
go.
against the Patriots week 2. Like Bill loves facing the Jets.
Tough.
Like that's when he's at his best because he's like sticking to him even more.
Yeah, it's tough. So we'll see what happens, but I think hopefully Campbell's the guy. Detroit deserves to have a good team and something. I would love for them for football to turn around for them, because I don't know if basketball will turn around. And I don't know if you're a big Pistons guy, but
I'm in basketball, but I don't follow it.
Yeah.
But the way we got Campbell was during the interview process for GMs. His name kept coming up.
Really?
Like we wasn't even looking at him, but like every single GM member, like
the
candidate, we asked who they want as head coach.
Yeah,
and he was on every single person's list as like top 3 choice.
Really?
Yeah,
that's interesting.
And he was a final candidate for the Colts job a few years ago when Reich got it after McDaniels backed out at the last second.
Yeah,
Campbell was a final candidate then.
Yeah. So it's 21-17. Rodgers kind of marched down the field, and now Detroit has it. So is this the turning point for Rodgers, and then they just take it from here, or does Detroit have a fighting chance?
I think they come back, like they take the lead now, but in the 4th it'll be Rodgers all day.
Yeah.
Like that's when he'll turn the switch and it'll be ugly.
My prediction was 30-21 to Packers, so we'll see if they get to 30. But yeah, I mean, Rodgers, typical. Just Detroit really didn't have anything there. Couldn't stop Jones.
Yeah.
Big run. Open the play action. Very interesting. It'd be nice if it would be crazy if Detroit wins and they put Detroit wins in Lambeau, and then they go 0-2 to start the year. The Packers. That'd be very funny.
If Detroit wins, Green Bay's burning down tonight. That's all I know. It's going to get ugly real fast if it's not already that. It's not that bad yet, but if they go 0-2 and their second loss is against Detroit, of all teams, going on the road to San Fran, I think they're on the road next week. But they're looking at maybe 0-3 start because Rodgers struggles against San Fran a little bit.
Yeah. And then they go 0-3 to start the year.
Yeah.
Would be a disaster for a team that many people have as the only team that will beat Brady out in the NFC.
I think the Rams are going to the Super Bowl.
A lot of people have also it's Rams or Tampa Bay, or I would guess Green Bay.
Yeah.
Well, Rams defense is very good.
And they have a quarterback that can put the ball downfield now.
You think Matthew Stafford can lead them to the Super Bowl?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like his issue in Detroit, like, there's one massive issue with Stafford, and he's not a big enough dickhead, basically.
Yeah.
Like, he's too nice, and that's what the issue in Detroit is, where, like, Brady and Manning would go to ownership or go to GM and be like, this is how it's going to be.
Yeah.
Like, get me what I need, or I want out. And Stafford's just like, you guys do you, I'll do me.
But Stafford was never demanding enough.
Right. And now with the Rams, I think he has a coach that understands him and can scheme a game perfectly for him. Because he wants to take shots.
Yeah, Sean McVay might be the right coach for Matt Stafford and allow him to be the star that he's been for all these years.
If it doesn't work out, both of them are screwed.
Because LA is in a very win now. So is Green Bay in many senses, built solely on being able to win now.
Green Bay's built to win now, but they're not willing to go all in for it, though. No, that's the issue, is because they want to keep building for the future, because that's what they did with Favre and Rodgers.
They haven't been built to win now since they won the Super Bowl all those years ago.
Well, like, there's always been control of the North.
Well, no, but like solely in for like, this is the year where we're going to win.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. And even like this year, and that's why Rodgers is having this dispute with them, is because it's like he sees Tampa Bay go to Brady, but here's all the weapons.
Well, he also wants, like somebody was also saying on the live stream, that he wants to be able. It probably stemmed from him not being able to pick the GM and him not being able to pick the new head coach when LaFleur came in. I'm sure the relationship probably got sour right around there. And also the fact that since he's been in Green Bay, no wide receivers have been drafted in the first round or any significant help for him. I'm sure it's all boiled over to a point where he gets sick and tired of being sick and tired. And then, you look around the league, even in New Orleans, they were always building the offense, to help Drew Brees, and then he sees what's happening in Tampa in a year, and he's like, why can't I have this for at least 1 year?
Yep.
I think it's him being like, help me, please, like that meme. So I don't blame Rodgers at all. I think, if anything, this is obviously his last year in Green Bay, and I think you probably force his way to Denver, I think, makes sense, and I think the 49ers make sense for him. I would figure he goes to Denver, and kind of like this comment says, like I was saying earlier, he probably has a Peyton Manning kind of run in Denver if he goes there, because Denver has a pretty good offense with Noah Fant and company there. I think Jerry Jeudy, if hopefully Jerry Jeudy is the ankle and everything's okay, KJ Hamler, and some other young weapons, I think that's a better situation. And Elway will get him help too.
Oh, yeah. I think he's going to Denver too. And I wouldn't be shocked if Packers miss the playoffs this year.
Really?
Yeah,
So who do you think wins that division then?
If the Bears go to Fields, which I don't think they'll do.
I don't think so either. We were talking about that earlier.
I think they have a shot because they have probably the best defense in the division.
The Bears?
Minnesota hasn't looked good
at
all so far.
No.
And they have the running back.
What?
The Bears have the running back too, where they can just rely on the run game and defense.
Montgomery?
Yeah.
Yeah. No, yeah, I would probably give the edge to the Vikings just because I think they have better talent than the Bears and the Lions. But yeah, I mean, I would figure that would have to be shocking if you'd have to figure that'd be shocking if Green Bay didn't make the postseason.
It really depends on how these next few weeks go, because if they lose tonight, which I don't think they will, but they're probably looking at a 1-2 start against San Francisco next week. And then I'm not sure what their schedule is, but
yeah. Oh, you think they lose next week to San Francisco?
Yeah. because San Francisco's just going to control the clock and not really going to.
Garoppolo's terrible though.
Oh yeah, I think Garoppolo's trash. So,
when do you think they turn to Trey Lance?
When's their bye week? Because probably right after their bye.
You think so?
Yeah.
You think this season they turn to him?
Yeah, because I think they're going to lose a game where they should have won, and Garoppolo is going to cost them, and they know that with the dual threat of Lance at quarterback, and they'll switch.
Here's how I view the Lance thing. I understand they take him very high and everything, and he is touted coming out of college. But I think what Shanahan does with him is they kind of make him a project where they want him to dissect a lot, sit, learn the offense, learn the quick, West Coast style that they run, because in North Dakota, it wasn't really run and gun. It was him sitting in the pocket and throwing a 40-yard pass every other drive or every other play. So I could definitely see him playing this year, obviously, but I could definitely see him not playing until like a week 14 situation where they just sit him, let him ride, unless Garoppolo gets hurt or does something or plays terrible.
Yeah.
I don't think they're going to rush him.
I don't think they're going to rush him either, but I just see it where, because Lance looked decent, good in the preseason. But,
well, he threw his first throw was a 60-yard touchdown.
And I think with them losing to the Chiefs a few years ago in the Super Bowl, I think Shanahan looked at that and was like, yes, I have Garoppolo right now, but I know I'm going to have to
was never his guy, though.
It was his guy, but it wasn't. Like, he wanted him in the sense that he was willing to trade a second-round pick for him.
Right. Well, when he became available, I think he had to have taken the chance to get him.
Yeah, but like that offseason, when Brady was a free agent, there's reports that there's interested in Brady.
Well, of course.
The right thing in there.
He loves Joe Montana and Steve Young are his two favorite quarterbacks. He's from California. It would have made sense for him to go there. I think, have you seen the Barbershop episode where he was like, he mentioned that he's like, that team that I wanted to go to didn't offer me. Well, screw them or whatever.
I didn't see that.
I think he was talking about the 49ers.
It wouldn't shock me if he was.
Because I think you're right. I saw those reports too where he wanted to go there. I think Tampa Bay was kind of a weird situation. They had the cap space to do whatever he wanted. He has a quarterback coach, good defense.
When he went to Tampa, I was shocked.
Yeah, Tampa was
this came out of left field.
Yeah, Tampa was weird. They were Dallas was reported more than Tampa Bay.
I had no clue where he was going to go.
I just knew it wasn't going to be back to the Patriots.
Yeah, that relationship was done
destroyed.
With. Because two egos. That's what it came down to, was just two egos.
Well, I think it's also Brady probably wanted certain things, and Belichick's not going to give him it.
Bill, I think Belichick's by far and away the greatest coach ever.
Of course. And
I was never a Brady person, and because I live in Michigan, I can't stand. I'm not them guy, but I can't stand when people are like, I knew Brady was going to be a star in college.
Nobody knew.
I'm like, no, you didn't. Like,
no
one knew. He was barely a starter there. I think he started maybe his last year.
Well, they battled it out. He had a pretty good. There's a documentary where I don't know. He had a really good junior camp and everything, and he played well at the end of his junior year, and he had a good senior year. So, but I think he had a good senior year, but nobody expected him to be Tom Brady. He went in the 6th round.
Right.
It
was the perfect storm for New England and Brady.
Very
perfect storm. Because you had the coach that expected perfection from everybody, no matter who he was.
Yep.
And Brady was like, I can deal with this.
And Brady expected perfection out of himself, though. Yep.
And he wasn't worried about working for it or anything like that. He knew he was going to put in the work.
Yeah, no. You're 100% right on as far as a perfect storm's concerned.
That's why every year during the draft was like, could he be the next Brady? I'm like, no one's ever going to be the next Brady.
No, especially You see what he's. I mean, 5. I understand it was against the Falcons, but 5 touchdowns, no interceptions. Just seems like every time they come out there, they can score whenever they want.
Yeah, I thought he was going to be declining a few years back, but
his last year in New England when they lost to Tennessee, he looked terrible that year.
Yeah.
He looked like Father Time caught up to him. He was injured. Obviously, the reports come out later, but didn't look like Brady. And they started off, if you remember that year, they started off 8-0, and I remember Brady said, "We're not a really good team right now."
Yeah, and then they lost to Miami, I think, at the end of that year too, to cost them home field or something like that. I'm like, it was looking bad, and then
I know
turned around in Tampa.
Brady's Brady. Brady can play till whenever he wants. You think they go back to the Super Bowl this year?
Or you I don't think they get back.
You said the
Rams. Yeah.
You said the Rams. And you think the Rams stop them from going?
I'm not sure. I don't know if they're going to get to the championship game or not. The Bucks, because I don't see the Chiefs or Bucks going back to the Super Bowl.
Oh, you don't?
No, I think the Browns are going to the Super Bowl.
You think the Browns go?
Yeah, I think
not the Bills.
Not the Bills. I think teams have kind of figured out. Like now, Allen's big year was last year, obviously.
Yes,
but
he can't repeat that year.
Teams are going to start focusing on him, just purely on him now.
Right.
Just stopping him, and it's going
to.
You
want to know a fun fact I learned about Josh Allen the other day? He has not thrown for 300 yards in front of a crowd.
Really?
Yes, he had a few 300+ yard games last year, but he has yet to throw for 300 yards in front of a crowd.
That's crazy.
Somebody tweeted that out on Sunday.
But I think the Browns, because
that's interesting.
Their defense, I think, is going to get better throughout the year because they're finally have defensive talent, especially on the back end, and that hurt them last year.
Yeah, their defense was good last year, and
it was really Myles Garrett and then a bunch of
Myles Garrett and company.
Yeah, and now it's like he actually has ballers next to him.
He has Clowney,
and then John Johnson.
Yep.
In the back, safety, and then he has Delpit's finally healthy.
Yes. Their secondaries. Yeah, that team just goes as far as Baker takes them. That's how I view them.
Yeah, I like Baker. I didn't like him out of college.
Really?
I didn't.
I liked them out of college. I like
because
hockey quarterbacks.
When I look at quarterbacks, I liked Allen out of college.
Really?
Because I like big arms and just athletic.
So you're a big Justin Herbert guy?
Yeah.
Yeah. Herbert's good.
I thought the Lions could have drafted Herbert, but when we still had Stafford, I knew it wasn't going to happen. And a lot of people in Michigan and Detroit area hate that we didn't take him over Okudah.
It's tough. We were talking about that earlier with Steve, who was on there. He's a Washington football team fan, so his thing is, should they have taken Herbert over Chase Young? And it's like, well, obviously now, yes, you should have taken, but it's like you can't make those calls in person. Chase Young is coming out of college is generational talent. You got to take him at the 2, basically.
Right. When Okudah was coming out, it was like generational and corner.
Yeah, he was good
at
the
next best one, and then
I feel bad for him.
Last year,
it's tough.
I mean, he was thrown to the wolves immediately.
Yeah,
Patricia's coach and that scheme.
Yeah,
and then now he's injured, and
it's tough to put a rookie cornerback on number 1 wide receivers and say he's your lockdown guy. That's really unfair to no matter how good you are. Jalen Ramsey wasn't guarding number 1s as a rookie,
and he had no one to learn from either.
Yeah, that's also tough.
Slay would have been perfect, but Patricia ran him out of town.
Yes, Slay goes to the Eagles.
Yep,
it's tough when you don't have any vets to necessarily learn from in your secondary, and that's the problem that I'm concerned with the Jets is. Yeah, they have all these good rookie talents and cornerbacks and stuff, but they really don't have too many veterans in that secondary group to learn from other than Marcus May. But Marcus May isn't a cornerback. Marcus May is a top 10 safety in the league, probably you could say. So yeah. I just don't know how much they can take from him. That's my only concern. But I guess in the Salah defense, you don't really need to. Your secondary doesn't really need to be that good. So I guess whatever. But
I thought they was going to go after Sherman.
What?
I thought they was going to go after Sherman.
Well, until he got arrested.
Yeah. Until that stuff came out.
I would have loved to have Richard Sherman. There was connection. He was in. Salah was an assistant on the defense during the Legion of Boom.
Yep.
And he got a lot of cosigns from a lot of Seattle players. Russell Wilson, Richard Sherman, Cam Chancellor all came out to congratulate him and the Jets. Yeah, I thought Richard Sherman would have been perfect because he doesn't need to play every down, maybe 2 or 3, and then or maybe 2 downs, and then the young guys can come in. Maybe he comes in third down situations. I thought that would have been a perfect fit, and I thought they were going to do that. But the Jets you can see them turning the page as far as an organization. They're only going to bring in good people and people that can fit their mold that they're trying to build. So I guess I respect them from that point. But yeah, I thought Sherman would have been a really good fit too. I heard Tampa Bay recently has interest in him.
Yeah, Arian said that they contacted him.
Yeah, I mean, if you have a nutcase like Antonio Brown on your team, you can take one more.
Yeah.
At least Richard Sherman is like a Stanford grad. He's intelligent and well put together. Well put together. Well, I don't know how well put together he is after that video. Did you see that video?
I did not see it. I heard about it, but
scary.
Is it?
It's like you can't even tell it's him. Scary. But yeah, I mean, should be the fourth quarter will be this third quarter. You know, if you're the Lions, you just want to stay alive in it. Even it's 21, 3 minutes to go in the third quarter. Packers march down the field once. They don't look that great. Defense is still holding up for Detroit.
Like I want these games to happen all year for the Lions.
Just be in it.
Fight till the end.
Go wide.
I said at halftime the crowd wasn't into it. It's the opposite now. Crowd's into it.
Yeah. Big drive. I don't know if you can hear us, Trev, but yeah, big drive by Jones and company. The Adams 50-yard pass was good too. Okay. Let's see. But yeah, this is right. I mean, if I mean, they're going to learn a lot from these games if they can stay in games and play in meaningful games. I think that's the biggest thing that you want as fans. I mean, I'm totally fine with the Jets losing against Carolina. I think that's in week 1. That was, as good of a loss as you can have. You had a terrible first half, and then Wilson throws for almost 200 yards in the second half. Defense plays really well. I thought the defense played well yesterday for the Jets, even though they gave up 25 points. Wilson gave up 14 of them, so
yeah,
I mean, they really only gave up 11 in reality. So I mean, I'm right there with you. Stay in the meaningful games. See how well coached you are. There hasn't been really too many penalties in this game, so that tells me that Detroit at least is well disciplined, and Dan Campbell does a good job with that.
Yeah, when Campbell came in, and obviously national media was making fun of him after his press conference.
Well, no, Joy Taylor was from Colin Cowherd's show was making fun of him.
And but that press conference wasn't for anybody but Detroit fans. Like, we've been bruised and battered. And as a Jets fan, you probably know the feeling. And it's like, we've been the laughing stock of the league. Every single 50-50 call goes against us. And it's like,
yep.
You don't want us to make it part of the game as, oh, you're blaming the refs for losing. But it's like, there's some times where the ref has screwed us over. And then when Campbell put out his plan for what the team's going to look like, and then they showed it in the first week last week where they didn't quit. It was great to see after the last 3 years. Because with Patricia, from the jump, there was issues. And then fans in Detroit now are like, oh, we shouldn't have fired Caldwell. Well, Caldwell got us as far as he could. Like, he was going to be a respectable team, but we'd either sneak into the playoffs and lose or not make the playoffs. That's what was going to happen. And it was the right call to fire him, but Patricia was a dumpster fire. And hopefully Campbell turns out to be the real deal.
No, he seems like a football guy, and you got to have who's football guy, even though he might not be the greatest coach. Mike McCarthy's a football guy. Going into a locker room, smashing a watermelon, getting your team hyped up. You got to do weird things. Football is a weird game. It's not like, I don't know if you're a baseball fan, but it's not like baseball where you can have a couple guys carry a team or whatever offense wise. And football, it takes everyone. It takes all 52 guys on the roster. You got to be cohesive. You have to be on the same page. You have to be, together in some sense. So you need it. The main job of a head coach is not necessarily X's and O's, managing your offense and defense. It's managing the cohesion of your players and making sure that you're putting them in positions to be successful, So Dan Campbell can do that, and he can be a guy that mends relationships and helps players, and he's going to be successful in the league. So that's all you need for a head coach. And I was sold on Saleh, listening to him talk. Like when you deal with, 2 years or 3 years of Adam Gase, and when people ask him how you win a football game, he says you score more points. And he says after, he loses 30 points to the Patriots, they ask him how he plays, and he says, oh, we played well. I was really happy with the offense. It's like, dude, geez, you need something. And then
get a clue.
Yeah, and then you have 4 years of Todd Bowles, who doesn't say one word to the media and whispers in the microphone every press conference. Nice man, good guy. We had a respectable defense all 4 years, but Jesus, we need something out of you. So
he was connected to Detroit.
Todd Bowles, I think in a year or two, he'll try to go get another head coaching job.
Because he had a plane ride to come to Detroit and get a final interview, but then we hired Campbell. So
I canceled it. I don't know if Todd Bowles is going to be a head coach again.
But I think Bowles is the perfect defensive coordinator.
He's an excellent. He's excellent.
Let him control that, and you'll have a Super Bowl contending defense every year.
Because the Jets, and hit the 4 years with the Jets, they had out of the 4 years, I'd say 2 out of the 4 years, you could say the Jets had a top 15 defense. Their defense was better than half the leagues. I think you could say 2 of the 4 years he was there, and then obviously the offense. When you have, I think he had 4 different offensive coordinators in his tenure being there. That can't happen.
Right.
So
and back to the X's and O's for head coaches. Big knock is Campbell was never a coordinator.
Right. He was a tight end coach, right?
Yep.
With New Orleans.
With New Orleans.
And what was he with Miami?
He was a tight ends coach for Miami, and then he was their interim when they fired Philbin.
Yes,
with all that mess down there.
Yes.
Which he didn't even do bad with not having his players, not having his coaches. He was throwing in, and he didn't do terrible.
No, interim coaches in every sport are jokes. You're put in a position where you're going to be done at the end of the year, and they're going to hire someone new. Very seldom do interim coaches become head coaches.
And
in all across sports.
In New Orleans, if you're around Peyton, he's going to teach you some X's and O's, if you want. So, everyone's saying that, oh, he's not X's and O's guy. He's learning at least something. He might not be like the Kyle Shanahan's or Sean Payton's, but he's going to know what to do somewhat.
Yeah. I mean, when you're around those kind of guys, you can only absorb, you know what I mean? So,
and Peyton, when he got let go from Miami, Peyton called him up and was like, I heard if you want to be a head coach one day, come coach for me and I'll teach you the ways. And that's how he got the tight ends coach / assistant head coach. But he was in defensive meetings, offensive meetings, special team meetings.
Yeah. I mean,
Peyton from the get-go was like, this is what you're going to be doing. Deal with it. Not deal with it, but you want to be a head coach.
You're going to learn. Yeah. Eventually you're going to learn. That's the right way to go about it. I mean, like I said, you as a head coach, you just need to make sure I mean, you're not all control. I mean, if you're not Bill Belichick, you're not running a defense, you're not calling plays or anything. I don't think a lot of head coaches call plays. I don't. Maybe Sean McVay, maybe Bill Belichick, maybe Harbaugh.
I think McVay, Belichick, and I think Reed does in Kansas City.
Yeah, Reed definitely calls that offense. I would guess Harbaugh and Baltimore, but I mean, I don't think a lot of head coaches either call offense or defense because it doesn't work.
Oh, and Gruden.
Oh yeah, you know that nutcase.
Yeah, that nutcase.
Yeah, you know he does. You know who might also Mike Vrabel might call that Titans defense just because he was a defense guy. Yeah, I mean, not a lot though. I'd guess just because it doesn't work because then you have situations where Todd Bowles, who calls the defense, he's out of a job, so on and so forth. So yeah, unless you're like super, super, super controlling, I just can't. I mean, you don't need to.
There should be like 5 or 6 head coaches that call plays.
Yeah, there's no need. Like I said, you have to manage the game appropriately. So making sure you're calling timeouts, making sure you're controlling the pace, and then again, just making sure the relationships, the players are good. That you're helping them if needed,
and getting your team ready,
yeah, exactly. Just making sure, like Bill Belichick says, we just need to do our job. How simple is that?
And hate to rag on Patricia again, but I'm still pissed off at him.
I'm sure it's tough when you guys were misinformed and everything. Yeah.
When he came in, I wanted him as a coach. I'll be upfront about that. Because all news came out in New England, oh, he's the fun coach. He's the one that'll pat you on the back and celebrate with you. But where Patricia messed up was he was Bill 2.0 immediately. And he was even worse than Bill. He used to make fun of media members for slouching. And it was ridiculous. And a writer that covers the Patriots, Bill has never done that in all my years of covering the team. Never. Patricia was a control freak. And if you was like, hey, this is kind of messed up, he would ship you out with Quandre Diggs, one of our better players at the time, and a fan favorite, just shipped him out of town for nothing.
Yeah, it's the Patriot way.
Bag of rocks.
You can't recreate the Patriot way anywhere else but New England. It won't work.
Right.
Because when you go to New England, you're indoctrinated into you have to do it this way. You have to play like this. This is how we do. This is when we eat. This is when we sleep. So,
you can take aspects like Brian Flores in Miami has taken aspects.
Yes, he's done very well.
But added his own coaching style to it. Where when McDaniels left for Denver, it was, this is how I got taught. This is how I'm going to be. And same with Patricia, and it just doesn't work. It has never worked, and it will never work.
Yeah, it's just tough because it's tough to get players who haven't been in a winning culture to quickly adapt to a winning culture. It's it's not for everyone, and it works for them because he's instilled it years and years and years. So,
and he always had with Brady, he always had the top guy buying from the get-go.
Right.
So players were he buys them, so I have to buy them.
Yeah, no, you're right. I mean, I just can't. Yeah, I don't really know what it's like to have a coach to disappoint you because I'm used to expecting the coach to disappoint. Besides Rex Ryan.
As a Lions fan, you're always expecting disappointment, but with what the roster we had and with the offense of firepower we had, and our defense was the big issue, and when we got the defensive genius, could have been a rocket scientist, but he wanted to coach football and all that, and that's what he puts out on the field, and he thought he was better than everybody else from the get-go. it was just like, here we go again. Are you serious?
Yeah. Big fumble. Game over, you think?
Oh, yeah. They're getting another 7 here, most likely from on the ground. And then our run game will be nothing now. And Goff has to throw in this weather. Tiny hands.
Yeah, no, it's raining all of a sudden.
Has fumbling issues every year, and it's going to even be made worse with the rain.
Yep. Not the most ideal weather.
And PI, or holding.
Yep.
But the intentional grounding from earlier on the Lions shouldn't have been called. I just found it funny. Someone shared it on Twitter.
I'll go look.
The rule.
I'll go look.
Because with if someone hits your arm and your arm's going forward and it doesn't get back to the line, it can't be ruled intentional grounding.
You retweeted it?
I did not retweet it. Hold on, I will though. Just did.
Okay, I'll go look. Oh, okay. Contact by player B if player B contacts the passer with the ball. Oh. Interesting.
Yeah. That wraps this game up though.
Yes, definitely.
Yeah. Dagger in the heart. Oh well.
There's always you play them twice though, right?
Yeah. Usually like one of the first few weeks of the season, then we end with them in Detroit.
You have a chance.
All right, I need to know, was that pass interference or no?
Yes.
It was?
Yeah, definitely.
Okay, because from this angle, it did not look like it. That's all. All right, fine. This game's over. It's raining. Hang on, I'll flip the camera for a minute.
Tough. Been a heck of a live stream. Been a hell of a live stream.
Oh.
What's going on, Trev?
Whoever said that the second half is going to be all Green Bay was definitely right.
I said the second half was going to be all Green Bay.
Yep. Detroit is sleeping.
Yep. Okay.
need to take a shot downfield. Send him on raw. And see if it's on opposite sides and just have him go deep. And then Trinity Benson, haven't seen him today. Send them, all three of them deep. Just toss it up. I mean, you got to score so fast if you want a chance at this. 4 minutes, score 3 times. You need to go deep. I would literally send that Trinity Benson just going. Just go deep, Goff. Just don't fumble it, please. Boy, wind picked up, almost took me flying. Run it. Run it. Good block, Swift. Let's just score quick. Go deep. You look kind of quick there. Got the wheels on. Like these guys. Yeah, stop right there. Come on, Swifty, get open, buddy. We need to score within the next 20 seconds. Get rid of it, Goff. Jesus Christ, dude. Take Goff out. Just take him out.